Okay, now it is back up. Okay, I don't know why everything disconnected, but hopefully we won't have additional issues. So, leather boots. Come all the way down to 45 pickpocket with a common soul gem. It's 6% better, so if I enchant 4 items with that, that's an additional 24%. So, between the enchanted gear and the potion, I'm getting 54% better chance to pickpocket a, well, whatever I'm going to pickpocket. So one or the other would work. I am sure of that from before. But one of the things I was asked to pickpocket after the flawless diamond last time, or the diamond last time, was a flawless diamond, and the potion alone wasn't enough for that. Which is why I remembered what I would need to have for pickpocketing a diamond. So John will be outside right now, and hopefully I can get hidden. Let's pop the potion. I actually got an extra one this time, thanks to the Sindarian serendipity. I'm gonna actually do a quick save after popping the potion. Alright. Puts my pickpocketing up to 46, and I now have quests to do, but I'm next going to go to Winterhold. There's a quest there that requires me talking to Vex, and then will take me to one of the dungeons I want to go to for the bards. So let's come in here and get that started.
Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Talk first to Haran, wherever she is. She like co-runs the inn with Daga. Elakar is asleep. Interesting bit of thing that happened. And where did he go? So even though I turned Orthorn over to the caller, he somehow managed to escape and show up here. He will not be a follower because I didn't help him, but he is here. He survived somehow. I guess she must be down here right now. People aren't going to be where I found them before because I took a different amount of time to do everything. Alright, here you are.
Ranmir beg a drink from you yet? That's gold wasted, friend.
Nice place you have here.
It's not much, but we get by. Very little money passes.
OBS disconnected again. I don't know why I'm having internet issues tonight. I made sure that everything came back. It wasn't as long of a disconnection, and YouTube usually gives me a little bit of grace period to reconnect. Yeah, it's still showing. Still showing me as live. Alright, let's keep going then. Why is it so empty here?
You mean the inn or Winterhold? Suppose it's the same answer either way. Winterhold's fallen on hard times, to say the least. Most folk packed up and left years ago. A few of us are either too stubborn or too crazy to go, so we do our best to make a living.
And what's wrong with Ranmir?
He owes this tavern enough coin to burn it down, build it back up, then burn it down again just for laughs. He's had some troubles in his life, but I can't have him drinking here without at least paying back some of the coin he owes.
What if I talk to
Go right
Ranmir?
ahead. He just might be sober enough to listen to you.
I need to talk to Ranmir about Haran. This is not the quest that takes me to talk to Vex, but it's one of 2 quests involving Ranmir here.
Unless you're bringing me another round, you can just keep walking.
You need to pay Haran back for all your drinks.
Who are you to say what I should do? I'll pay her back when I'm ready.
You owe her gold. Pay it.
You're right. What would my forefathers think if they knew I wasn't paying my debts? Tell Harren I'll bring her the gold I owe. Until next time.
Alright. So I'll go back down, talk to her again. Hopefully she'll head upstairs soon. I have to go back down and talk to her. I'm gonna have to talk to her one more time before I'm done here.
Just say the word if you need. We may not have as much to offer as white
Ramir's
miners.
agreed to pay his
Think.
debts.
He's not a bad man, just bad with his coins and his drink. My husband Dagger could tell you stories there. I have a couple of Ranmir's things that he traded to us back when he was still paying regularly. I say you've earned them.
It was
Until next time.
different rewards than last time. Last time she gave me an ebony bow. And like, if he had an ebony bow, why wasn't he out hunting or being a mercenary to make gold?
If there's anything you need, just let me know.
Anything around here that needs doing?
Well, not exactly. Listen, we're friends, right?
No, I don't know
I
you.
wonder if I could ask a favor of you.
What can I do for you?
It's about Ranmir. Don't get me wrong. I don't have a problem with him being here all the time. He mostly keeps to himself, and so far he's been able to pay. I just hate to see what's happened to him. He hasn't always been like this, you know. Drunk, I mean.
What did he used to be like?
Oh, he was a different person. Happy, outgoing, like anyone who's in love.
So what happened to him?
See, Ranmir was involved with a pretty young woman named Isabel Rolane. The two of them were very happy together, I thought. One day, she just disappeared. Ranmir was convinced she'd run off with someone else, leaving him behind. He turned to drinking. And what's left of him is what you see here every day.
What can be done about it now?
I'm not sure. I hope that maybe if she could be found, if he had some sort of explanation, that maybe he could put himself back together. I'm in no position to go searching for her, but perhaps you could. Good day.
So while I was talking to him, the child woke up and came up here. The woman did not. It's simpler if she's up here.
Now here's a man I'm glad to see.
Do you know where I can find Isabel Rolane?
Oh no. Dagger's been talking at you, hasn't he? Gotten you roped into his little plan to fix Ranmir's life. I'll tell you what I told him. Stay out of it. It's none of your business. Those aren't folks you want to get tangled up with.
I'm just trying to help.
You'll wind up getting yourself killed. Dagger shouldn't have said a word about it. I love the man, bless his heart, but he doesn't know the whole story. One night, Ranmir was in here like always, drinking himself to death. When I told him there was no more hunting brew, that he drank all of it, he got angry. He ranted at me. How I didn't know what he's been through. How Isabel broke his heart when she ran off with some thief named Vex.
Vex, you
He
say?
said he'd even gone to Riften to try and find the bastard. I think maybe he was hoping they'd just kill him, and that'd be the end of it. Dagger never heard any of this, and I chose to keep it to myself. I'm only telling you so you don't get into trouble. Riften and thieves means trouble. Just leave it alone.
If Riften and Thieves means trouble, then that means I'm trouble. Maybe that's why I'm wearing a Team Rocket shirt. Should prepare for trouble. Is there anything else you can tell me about Isabel Rolane?
No, there isn't, and I suggest you leave it at that. I don't want to see anyone get hurt over this. Until next time.
So if I have to talk to Vex for this anyway, and turn in the burglary job at the same time, I will fast travel to Riften, but not Riften and Normal or the Thieves Guild. I'm actually going to travel straight to Mistvile Keep. Normally I get this gem when I have to come in here at some point during the progression of the Civil War.
Hail, companion.
But since I haven't gotten that far in the Civil War yet, I will just break in and take it now. I did talk to some people off stream about whether I should continue with the Civil War through the Battle of Whiterun, or if I should do the Peace Council. The general consensus well, I wasn't told outright that I should do either one, but it seemed like most people would be more interested if I did the Peace Council. So I will be doing that, possibly even this stream. But it depends on how quickly all the rest of this stuff goes.
You're the one casts
So,
those illusions.
now that I have that gem, I will come over here and into the Thieves Guild, and I will turn in the fishing and burglary jobs. But I will keep on asking for more until they give me either one that takes me to Solitude or Markarth again.
Yeah, I guess I have a minute.
Markarth will take me to Pine Watch, where there's a unusual gem, and Solitude will take me to the Dainty Slode, where the other one is. So I will talk to Delvin
So,
first.
What can I do for you today?
I've completed the fishing job,
And here's the spoils. Good. My
so I will
clients
ask for a fishing
got
job.
ourselves a free lot. Good.
And if they
Here's your
don't give
assignment.
you the hold you want, but he gave me Markarth, you can just tell them that you don't want to do it anymore and they'll
Out
give
with
you a
it.
new one.
Time is money.
I've completed the burglary job.
Oh, you're back? Okay, what'll it be?
Give
Have
me
a
another.
house with a good bit of... whatever. Just get it done. Here's the job.
I actually just one in Solitude, to be honest. But Markarth is fine too. Not Riften.
Out with it.
I want to quit it.
Fine. Next time, save me the... Got plenty. Take your pick. As long as you can keep things quiet.
If you tell me where
Here's
it's...
everything you need
If
to
you
know.
could tell me where it was before I accepted the job, then it wouldn't be a problem. Okay, that will
Steal
definitely
anything
finish
worth
up
talking
Markarth
about?
at least. Also, do you know Isabel Verlaine?
Who's asking?
I'm just trying to find her.
Well, I ain't gonna find her here. Haven't seen her in a while.
So you do know her.
She came through a while ago. Wanted to know where she could get her hands on something valuable. Anything, really. I told her it was a bad idea. That she wasn't cut out for what'd be necessary, but she wouldn't hear it. So, I gave her some advice, pointed her towards Hobbsfall Cave, and that was that. Keep to the shadows and you'll do fine.
I usually wait until I've got 1 or 2 gems left to get before I actually ask her about them. As I've said in the past, once you ask her about the unusual gems, any additional ones you find do not stack in your inventory,
Want
and
to talk?
that
Go.
bothers me. So before I actually go on to do any of those jobs or to Solitude to talk to the bards, I'm going to go to Windhelm. I'm going to try and find 2 people. I'm going to talk to the blacksmith and Brynwolf Freewinter. I'll also talk to a man named Adonato. Let's talk to
Working in
Hymir
Windhelm is
Strongheart.
great. I get to see Ulfric up close.
Sounds like you really admire Ulfric.
Every Nord should admire Ulfric. He fights for all of us. In fact, he's the reason I chose to learn the smithing trade. I want to make weapons and armor for the great Stormcloak army.
The Stormcloak propaganda machine is strong. Do you like being a blacksmith?
Smithing isn't the most exciting thing for me, but we all have to lend a hand as best we can. If a Stormcloak uses one of my swords to strike down an Imperial soldier, then I've done my part to free our land.
I will strike down more Stormcloaks than
A word
all
of
of
advice,
your blades
don't
will.
buy discounted armor.
Everyone says Jorland Greymane is the best smith in Skyrim. I plan to change a few minds about that.
Does the war mean good business for you?
I don't see these troubles as business. This is a labor of honor. To bring Ulfric his rightful glory, I would hammer 1,000 shields. Shore's bones. I might just have to.
How's your steel?
Every bit as sharp as what you'll find in Whiterun. I respect Jorland, but he has the good fortune to work the Skyforge. Something about the fires. Their steel just holds tighter. If that makes any sense.
I know a little bit about smithing swords, so it does make sense. You're the castle blacksmith?
Of course I am. What do I look like, a tavern wench?
Actually, yes.
Don't let my words cut you too deep. I've just been working the forge too hard. Trying to set this sword right.
What's special about this sword?
Jarl wants it to look like an ancient blade. High Queen Fridis ruled over Windhelm in the Second Era, and her sword was legendary. Getting the real sword would be even better than making a copy, but no one wants to risk getting it from its resting place. If you find that sword, traveler, I'd be grateful.
No! Last time you gave me Stony Creek Cave, I was really hoping you would again. But having loaded the cell
Need something?
differently. Must be tough to grow anything out here.
There's an old saying that only a Nord can work the soil in Skyrim. I don't think anyone else would have the patience for it. It takes half a day just to dig a planting row in the cold, stony earth here. But what else can we do? Eat rocks and ice?
Works for the Gorons. Do you grow all your own crops?
Everything you see is grown at my family's own Hollyfrost farm. Fresh and filling. I also do a little herb growing. The court wizard, Woundfirth, pays us to plant a little nightshade. Who knows what he uses it for? Hey, could you deliver this bottle of nightshade extract to Woundfirth?
I'll make sure he
Thanks.
gets it.
Good day to you.
Well, I'm counting on Brunwolf Freewinter then to give me a favorable radiant location. And send me to the wreck of the Winter War. I don't know where he is right now. Usually he's in the Stone Quarter, in the market.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
I'll find Adenado for now. He's in this corner.
I'm a writer by trade. Not that the people of Skyrim do much reading.
What kind of writing do you do?
I write drama, friend. The legends and history of Skyrim made to excite and inspire. Poor Gerard Germain at the Bard's College has been waiting for my latest work, Olaf and the Dragon. For weeks now. Roads are a mess.
I know something about the roads being a mess. I'll deliver the book for you.
You're sure? When you see Gerard, ask for a tip. I'm sure he'll be in a good mood after reading this. May you lose yourself in the pages of a good book.
I plan to.
With a voice wielding power of the ancient Nord art.
This better be good.
The Dawnguard guy who was undercover at Bloodchill Manor. I guess he comes here after that. Brunwolf has his own house, but I was just making sure that he didn't, decide to chill in one of those. Stenvar is the Windhelm mercenary. It's pretty tough.
I heard you were at the wedding of the Emperor's cousin, in Solitude? Gods, that must have been horrible.
Yeah, someone murdered that poor woman.
Hear my prayer, son of Akatosh, and grant peace to these departed souls.
Let me see if he's in his house. Bruno Freewinter does have a house here. Captain Lonely Gale is an interesting guy, but he doesn't have any quests for me. Are you Brunwolf? I suppose he could be at the palace. He is an important person. I'm sure he has the ear of some of the people there. Yeah, I'll head over to the palace and hopefully see him along the way. I have to go to the palace anyway to deliver the nightshade extract. So
Aldrich won't give us a straight answer.
He's
yes, he's in here.
He'll come around.
You one of those Skyrim for the Nords types?
I think all folks should be welcome here.
And you're right, at least as far as I'm concerned. Don't let Ulfric or some of these other short-sighted Nords bother you. Most of us are happy to welcome newcomers.
That dark elf called you a war hero.
I killed a lot of high elves in the Great War, and I didn't die. I guess that makes me a war hero. The Great War. There was nothing great about it. Thousands died on both sides.
Look how there's nothing
Where
simple
did it
about a
get
civil
us?
war.
Did we really save the Empire? Or did we just plant the seeds for Ulfric's uprising? And another war.
Why help the Dark Elves?
Help the Dark Elves? Oh, you must have heard me talking to Malfear. The Dark Elves live in a run-down slum called the Grey Quarter. Ulfric's content to keep it that way. I guess they think I can open Ulfric's eyes to their plight and get him to lift a finger on their behalf. I'm trying, but Ulfric is set in his ways. For him, there's two kinds of people in this world. Nords and the folk beneath them.
Ulfric doesn't care about outsiders?
Whenever a group of marauders attack a Nord village, Ulfric is the first to sound the horn and send the men. But a group of Dark Elf refugees gets ambushed, a group of Argonians or a Khajiit caravan, no troops, no investigation, nothing. There's a group of cutthroats out there right now that Ulfric doesn't lift a finger to bring to justice, as long as they don't threaten Nord land.
What if I took care of those bandits?
That's a brave offer. I'd be happy to throw in my coin behind that. You deal with them. I'll make sure you get paid. Maybe this old soldier will throw in some lessons as well.
Stunning Creek Cave? Got it anyway.
Show those marauders.
Thank you, Brunolf. You're a good man. Of course, that means I need to go to Darkshade, and I didn't have to before. Windfirth.
Whatever you've heard I can do is probably true.
I have a delivery from Halevi.
Ah, yes, the extract. Good. Poisonous, of course, but it has its uses. I suppose you want something for your trouble? Here.
Okay.
Strength and steel are
So,
good.
What's the hurry?
last time I did the quest that was not taking me to one of the Bard's locations first. In that case, it was just killing a couple, I had been asked to kill the guys at the Wreck of the Winter War. This is a little bit different, but I will do it the same way. I will find Queen Freitas' sword in Darkshade. Darkshade is actually a pretty small location, I believe. I might be confusing it with another place over here, but I don't think Darkshade is very large. The bandits at Valtheim Keep are back because I wasn't able to make the flag work with the mod last time I was here. In most files, when I used to play Skyrim, I would always discover Darkshade, because I would take this path around the mountain to get to Iverstead. Notice I don't go that way anymore. I'm technically considered to still be in combat, but I'm a pretty far ways away from those guys, so I will take a moment to mine the gold ore, do it by hand, pull out my glass bow, and I will come into Darkshade. It's only showing me one location, that the sword is not through a loading zone. Probably trolls or something. I think it's trolls. There's a troll. He did a flip. Let me double check my lesser soul gems. I do have one. So I will try and soul trap a troll in here. Thought there was one up here, but that's not appear to be the case. There's a dead body on a spike. I read a whole book about how to fight trolls, and I ignored it all. I hit him with Notch's pickaxe, which did cause its charge to go down a little bit, but the idea of killing the troll with a pickaxe amused me. There's a gold ore vein here. Why not find that? I don't want to let the tea sit too long. I did make it a while ago, so even straight out of the pot, it's not as hot as I like it. But that's why I was okay adding the honey right away, because it's not hot anymore. If you're adding honey to your tea, let it cool slightly before you do. I will come over here to get a better angle on this troll. There we go. Take all of their fat. I'm about to sneeze. Nope. Never mind. Of course, the worst part about stifling a sneeze is whatever was about to make you sneeze still needs to come out. So now my nose is running a little bit. This is a cave. I wonder if I would have a fighting chance of getting the I would have a fighting chance of getting a vampire fish here. You know what? I'll throw some firebolts at this troll. I got a destruction level out of it. Totally worth it. Dead bandit here. Coin purse. Should be one more troll, I would imagine. Can't leave the treasure chest unguarded. Alright, Dark Shade cleared. Inside the chest we have Cretus's sword and some other goodies. Hello Dexy, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Always good to see you. I will not worry about fishing here. I will catch the vampire fish off screen at some point. But there are fishing supplies here if you are looking for the cave fish. Okay, now that I've done that, I will go back to Windhelm at some point. Let's turn all the Solitude stuff on. Well, travel to the Blue Palace because the Bard's College is closer to that. Alright, Panthea's one I need to talk to.
I should wring her neck.
Whose neck is that?
Lorena. That fool student of mine stole my flute and sold it to some necromancer. I just got a ransom note for it. That flute has been handed down for 17 generations. Well, don't just stand there. Go get my flute.
Why would the necromancer want your flute?
Apparently, Lorena told him some story about the flute being able to make the dead dance. It's just a flute. A really old and valuable flute, but just a flute. You can say we've met the most talented bard in all of Skyrim.
Get my Kleenex ready. That was not a smart stretch.
They found it. They actually found it.
I have a delivery from Adonato Liatelli.
Ah, yes. Adonato's new work. Shorter than I expected, but words must be judged on merit, not length. I'll look over this later. Why don't you take this for your trouble?
And what did they find?
Riorn's drum. Nobody knows where he died, and therefore where his drum might be. Haldir was the missing link. Riorn entered Haldir's cairn in secret and presumably died there. Now all I need to do is find someone to get it.
Trim
Wait,
my facial hair.
You could do it. I need you to get me that drum.
More annoying. Who's Riorn and why do you want his drum?
You're joking, right? Riorn, only the most famous battle drummer of the Second Age? Well, famous among bards at least. That drum has been in half a dozen famous battles. It's a priceless artifact. Riorn was always looking for new stories to tell. It seems he was writing a lay about Haldir when he vanished. That was the missing clue. I suppose I should return to my papers.
And one more, we need to find Inga Six Fingers. Here she is.
It makes me sad whenever I think about it.
Why are you sad?
Oh, sorry. My mind wanders sometimes. I was just thinking about Finn's loot. Over a year ago...
Apparently you wander too. You're talking to me from all the way over there now.
Things, mostly gold and silver. But they also stole Finn's loot. We just learned where the bandits fled to, and I very much want that loot back.
What's so important about Finn's loot?
Finn was the bard who invented the 8-course loot that is commonplace today.
I'd like a loot.
Until he found a way to string the extra courses, bards only had 6-course loots. The loot they stole was Finn's original 8-course loot. I doubt they even realize its true value. Glad that distraction's over.
So Finn's loot happens to be in Stony Creek Cave. That's why I wanted that quest active. I'm going to temporarily turn those ones off. I'm going to find Riorn's drum
What year did
first.
the Aldmeri Dominion invade the Empire?
So these quests that the bards give you to find particular artifacts. Riorn's drum, when you return it, you will gain 1 level in every skill that is under the warrior tree. Or warrior sign. Finn's loot will give you a skill in everything under the thief sign, and Panthea's flute, they will give you a skill in a level in everything under the mage sign. So returning all of them, you get a skill level in every single skill in the game, which is, you know, nice. The only one I have that I wouldn't get a skill in right now is Sneak, because it's already at 100. But some things are pretty close, like One-Handed is only a level or 2 away, so getting a free level on that right now is extremely valuable. So I'm going to come into Haldir's cairn. Last time this is where I figured out that everything broke. So everything from here on is something I had not already done. which means I do not need the notebook anymore. I'm sure I'll use it for some other game later today. I'm gonna play some Pokemon later, possibly, just for myself. So obviously there's something going on here. If you want iron ore and lots of mushrooms, then you have found your home, friend. Okay, so not much iron ore. There's a vein, but lots and lots of mushrooms. And I got a flawless sapphire out of it, so I certainly won't complain. I'm not a fan of blisterwort anymore. I used to always be excited to see blisterwort because I knew I could make more healing potions. But now that I've researched alchemy more and know that blisterwort has a lesser effect in potions, it's still worth having some. And actually, if you're doing Golden Hills plantation purely for profit, blisterwort is one of the better things to plant. It is a fairly valuable ingredient, if not terribly efficacious. So, there's light shining down here. Here's Agrius, Rain. Oops, sorry, kicked you off. Vidgrad. And over here we have Agrius's journal. Let's see what was going on here. Never thought I'd see the day we would run out of the knife point, gang. At least the storm should cover our tracks. Vidgrad, Rain, and I took shelter in a cave for the night. Looks like there's an old ruin here. At least there are no Draugr around. Vidgrad and Rain both want to set up here for a while, maybe do some raiding. They have to know better. The road's deserted, especially this time of year. Plenty of better places up north, but they seem awfully insistent about staying here. Wouldn't even lend a hand when I went out to hunt tonight. Something's wrong. Rain hasn't said a word since she woke up this morning, just keeps staring off into space. Vidgrad isn't much better. They sick? Not like any illness I ever heard of. I just walk out on them, but I can't seem to get up the nerve. I feel like something's holding me back. What is this place? We're not alone. I can hear him now. Someone speaking in my mind. Old. Powerful. Haldir, that's the name. He wants something from us. Needs us to stay for the magic to work. I tried to run. Can't. Just like them. Rain jumped first. Onto the cairn. That's what Master wants. Blood. Sacrifice. Power to live again. His magic. I can feel it pulsing in my blood. He's draining us. We'll serve him soon. Our bodies. Our souls. Just like the others. They're waiting. It's my turn. And key to Haldir's crypt. Hidden under the journal. I'll keep grabbing all the mushrooms. I want to I'll be working on leveling alchemy the rest of the way shortly, once I've finished the smithing at least. It's only an added block, so you really don't need the key if you don't want to grab it. I will ask for additional opinions regarding the Peace Council. I hope someone's here to answer. So I can think of two very fun ways to attend the Peace Council. The Peace Council is there to deal with the dragon threat. So I think it could be fun to walk into the council wearing a full set of dragon scale armor. That would certainly send a statement about me being the one to end the dragon threat. I would need to make sure that my smithing gets up to level 100 first, but I'm very close, so I could easily accomplish that before the Peace Council. So walking in there wearing dragon scale armor would be pretty fun. The other thing that I think could be fun instead is walking into the Peace Council wearing a full set of Imperial armor. That would be hilarious because it would make it clear that I don't intend to be terribly impartial. Because I do plan to very strongly favor the Imperials in the negotiations. And walking in wearing Imperial armor just really drives that home. But I think both would be... I think both have their advantages. They won't actually affect the negotiations in any way, no matter what I wear to them. It's just fun for me. And hopefully for you watching. So feel free to suggest either one. I'm interested to hear it. I'm just asking now because depending on how quick I get through things, I may end up doing the Peace Council today. So I should ask now rather than waiting. Those bone chimes down there you can't really avoid. There's a bunch of them all close together. There is some Draugr here. They were wrong before. But there's not a lot of Draugr here. Oh, that one doesn't look suspicious. Or is this one right here? I wouldn't mind a glass warhammer, but I need a big one. When I start making dragon stuff, I will make a two-handed weapon for myself as well. So that on at least weaker enemies, I can start leveling that as well. It's behind the throne. I also only have 76 dwarven arrows left. And when I make more, I would like them to be dragon bone. Should be some
I see
more ghosts.
No one hides from the dead.
You can't hide from me.
Pathetic mortal.
He appears to be stuck behind the little brazier there, so I'm just shooting him until he goes down. Probably should have used some magic instead of spending so many arrows on him, but yeah, well. So there is pillars in here. So don't go pulling all the everything without thinking about it. The ebony dagger there. So there is a lever here. We can assume that if I pull that, yes, it's a trap. What I need for each pillar is on the walls behind them. So eagle in there, snake in here, whale in here, and now if I pull the lever, the way forward opens. But there was also a locked door over here. Only apprentice. Let's pick it real quick. And there's a few things in here, but also a chest for further looting. It's got a diamond, a gold, and a couple lockpicks. That's certainly the kind of chest I like to see. Every diamond I get is further confirmation that I'll be able to get up to max smithing. There's some water here. There's a coin purse under the water. There's a potion of minor healing. I don't know if that changes based on your level. Chances are it doesn't, as I came in here in the 50s and I'm still finding a minor potion. But it's possible the loot is randomized to some extent. Alright, more ghosts.
Does someone license among the dead? I will return!
Lots and lots of ghosts here. All people who gave their lives to Haldir. Ow. I walked right into that. It's just because I want to level my restoration, I promise. Oh, this chest was trapped. I didn't see the wire on it until I picked it. That one I did miss, but I noticed as I was opening it there was a trap, so I was able to move out of the way. Yes, you can see it there. So I can't tell you what level trapped it is, but don't think it'll be a problem for most. That would be backwards. I haven't done Haldir's Cairn in a while. Okay, so we can see the light coming up from down below where everyone jumped. And there's Haldir. Like one of the Gilder sons, there's more than one. They have a variety of magics. Let's restore my health here. I think I actually have to defeat all of them though. Unlike one of them being the real one. And now this Haldir appears again. Take him out. And with him defeated, the light is gone. Haldir's staff calms less powerful opponents for 60 seconds and traps their souls should they die. So it's a calming and soul trap enchantment on the staff. So there's a little loot off to the sides, some soul gems and the like. But of course the main thing is a burned book here, a ruined book, pardon me. In the chest we got Riorn's drum and some other goodies that I am allowed to take. Curiously, you can open the trap door, and unless you're like on legendary and don't notice that there are platforms that you can fall down, shouldn't take any damage getting down that way. Even though everyone else died by jumping. Alright, my next location will be to find Panthea's flute. I will also investigate Hobbs Fall Cave. I did discover it before. There's a stone in here, and also another goodie that was added by the anniversary edition. So if all you're doing is finding Isabel Roulaine, she is right here at the entrance. Let's read Isabel's letter. My dearest Ranmir, by the time you receive this, I will be gone. I know that it's wrong to mislead you, but I didn't want you to prevent me from going. I know it's been hard on you, on both of us, struggling to survive. I hate to see the look in your eyes every time you think about how little the two of us have, and I know you're too proud to ever say anything, so I'm going to make it all better. I've talked to my friend Vex, and she's given me some advice. I know how to get something that will allow us to live happily, without ever worrying about money ever again. I love you so much, Ranmir. You mean the world to me, and I only want to see you happy. Worry not, I'll be home soon. Isabel. Obviously, that's not the case, but I now have the letters that I can take to Ranmir. So this place is full of necromancers and skeletons. It's a not super huge dungeon. It is only one zone, but I wouldn't call it one of the short ones either. Now be careful because of the necromancers. They do have powerful magic. Most of them, at least. I'll try to remember to save periodically. There's the necromancer around the corner, an ascendant necromancer. But I didn't get completely detected before taking them out. A carrot barrel. So the unusual gem here is not on the main path. It is in a side room. It's the area below this bridge, but there's a side path that takes you down there, so you don't have to jump. I wouldn't mind soul trapping the skeletons, but I don't know. Keep the mage who sits on his throne alive? Why? Why should I keep any of them alive? That's an arch necromancer, so definitely dangerous.
I knew it.
Well, I'm discovered. I will take my level up now. Okay. An elite necromancer hood and robes. The elite necromancer hood increases your magicka by 85 points, but the downside is your health regeneration is decreased. There's elite necromancer robes, which make your conjuration spells last 20% longer, and increases the summon limit by 1 for lesser conjured or reanimated undead. So that's an interesting thing there. So this is a side path that leads down. No, these skeletons are not too close to a necromancer. I'll soul trap and then fire them. Increase 2 separate skills. But there is a mage further down. One mage in this room. I often find them asleep.
What was that?
Spooky, scary skeletons. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. They'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these ugly shriek. We're so sorry, skeletons, you're so misunderstood. You only want to socialize, but I don't think we should. Here's my unusual gem. I did at one point have a mod that made spooky, scary skeletons play whenever there were skeletons around. I should get that mod back. Not too much down here, but the unusual gem is the entire reason I wanted to come down this path. But there is the rest of Hobbs Wall Cave left. I will take goat horns. Since I always love making lighting in my houses. There's Enchanter's Primer here, an enchanting skill book. I believe I have enough filled soul gems to get enchanting up to level 100. He has a unique story to him, and if you like the dark arts, you sneak past him and keep him alive. What if I don't like the dark arts? If I calm him, will he talk to me? Is there unique dialogue if I don't kill him? If that's the case, then sure, I'll keep him alive, but if it's... no. Nothing special, then... Okay, so if you have Anniversary Edition, or at least the Arcane Accessories creation, an Ancient Tome chest will be here. This contains every spell that is included in that creation. You don't have to buy any of them. So I will learn Choking Grasp, Elemental Blast, Elemental Bolt I already knew, Burst, Flare, Fenrick's Welcome, Hangman's Noose, Mara's Wrath, Orm's Aquatic Escape, Paralysis Rune, Pride of Hersting, Strangulation I know, Touch of Death, Unbounded Flames, Unbounded Freezing, and Unbounded Storms. Let's see what some of those spells do. Paralysis Rune is like other runes, just cast paralysis on them when they step on it. That's the only alteration one. I got Fenrick's Welcome. Caster becomes invisible and can open locks with level expert and below for 5 seconds. Activating the object or attacking will break the spell. Note that invisibility costs 221 magicka to cast as an expert spell. Fenrick's Welcome has the same effect plus an extra effect and only costs 77 magicka. The spells in this, if you care about balance in the game, do not use them because they are all broken. Orm's Aquatic Escape. Caster is invisible for 15 seconds. Activating an object or attacking will break the spell. Can breathe water for 15 seconds. Improved night vision for 15 seconds. I'll come back to the destruction ones because those are even more broken. I already had Conjure Bone Colossus. And I think Tomb Guardian as well. Necromancer's Ritual. Was that new? Regain 30 health magic every time a friendly conjured or reanimated minion dies for 120 seconds. Pride of Hersting. Summons a bear for 60 seconds wherever the caster is pointing. Resists 50% of frost damage for 60 seconds. Health regenerates 50% faster for 60 seconds. None of them were restoration. Let's look at the destruction. So Choking Grasp is the novice level. Absorb points of health per second from target for 3 seconds. Then the apprentice level is strangulation, 16 points of health per second for 3 seconds. Hangman's Noose is adept, 26 points of health per second. And then I believe that's, and then there's expert as well. Touch of Death, absorb 40 points of health per second from target for 4 seconds. We also have Mara's Wrath. For 30 seconds, opponents in melee range take 16 points fire damage per second. Undead up to level 26 flee for 30 seconds. So it's a flame cloak with turn undead on it. Coming up here we have the novice level elemental flare. An elemental explosion for 15 points of magic damage and half as much damage as stamina. Deals shock damage on impact. Benefits from perks affecting fire, shock, and frost spell damage. Apprentice level elemental bolt, 20 points of magic damage and half as much as stamina. The rest is the same. Adept level the same for 30 points. Elemental blast, 40 points. And then the ones that are truly broken. Unbound flames, unbound freezing, and unbound storms. Unbounded flames cast a stream of long-distance fireballs in an arc. Impact creates a wall of fire that does 8 points of fire damage per second. Unbounded freezing, a freezing wind envelops the caster, knocking down nearby enemies and freezing them for 50 points of damage per second to health and stamina. An unbounded storm, targets in melee range take 40 points of shock damage per second to health and half that to magicka. Random lightning strikes deal an additional 30 damage. Note that they're all expert, but note the low magicka cost. Gary said Anniversary Edition flame spells made by Pyromancer build insanely unbalanced and broken. That is absolutely true. These spells do not exist for balance, they exist to make you broken. So even if I was doing a mage build, I would use them sparingly, because I don't necessarily want to make things too easy. If you are using them, just go ahead and turn the difficulty up to legendary. Otherwise, there will be no challenge. But I wanted to pick up the spells at least. In here, there are traps with the soul gems, but as long as you grab the soul gem before you walk across, the trap will go away. There's a necromancer way back there. Another ascendant necromancer. If my arrow flies the full distance, I can take her out before she attacks me. I will take all of your goodies. I like fighting necromancers if they don't see me, because they always have ingredients on them. So we are approaching the final room. I am going to go invisible. So, he said he has a unique story to him, but after I said if there's no unique dialogue, I may as well just kill him. So, I actually forgot something. I forgot to put the glass armor back on after I pickpocketed things. And I still need the enchantments to successfully sneak.
Fie upon Archay and his followers. Fie!
Yeah, fie.
Fie! Beseech you, darken this gem so that we may use its power to restore the Order of the Black Worm. The Order shall rise! Grant us this power, so that in your name we may vanquish our enemies!
Okay, at least there's some interesting dialogue. There's Apprentice Necromancer there, Apprentice Necromancer there. Oops.
Did you hear something?
I forgot that checking his inventory would get rid of the invisibility. So they have unenchanted necromancer stuff on them. I'll definitely take that. Alright, I didn't kill him right away, so he heard special dialogue. Is that good enough, Gar, or should I reload and leave him alive? Here's Lorena, who stole the flute. Obviously, they did not keep her alive. Inside the chest, we have Pantia's flute and, you know, my other usual leveled goodies. There was, thankfully, instead of trying to revive the necromancer, they tried to revive the red guard in this cage over here. He wouldn't be able to get out to hassle me even if I hadn't killed them quickly enough. The only result is that he's now an ash pile. Dark elf in here too. I guess you still need dark elf blood for Hermaeus Mora's quest. You can get it there. So that is Hobbs Fall Cave explored. I will pop back over to Winterhold to give the note to Ranmir before I head down to Stony Creek Cave. I'll turn in all the instruments at the same time.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Unless you're bringing me another round, you can just keep walking.
I have something for you.
Unless it's gold for another round of drinks, I don't want to hear it.
It's a letter from Isabel. You should read it.
A what? Don't you go pulling my leg. Give it here. This is really from her, isn't it? Did she really run off and do this?
It's just that the spells are very powerful and don't take a lot of magicka to cast.
And it's all my fault.
They're more powerful than
even
the master level spells.
Thank you for this.
And take less to cast them. So, really it just makes the game a lot easier. A lot of things a lot easier.
If there's anything you need, just let me know.
But I haven't done a build specifically using them, so Gary, maybe you can answer better about how exactly those spells make it unbalanced and broken. I will say if you don't have the unofficial patch, you can hold down, for example, Unbounded Storms, stand in a location, keep holding it down, fast travel to another location, and immediately get destruction up to level 100. Yes, as he says, zero cost destruction enchantments combined with high destruction damage potions one-shot nearly everything on Legendary. That has been my experience with using them briefly as well. I mean, if you want to make yourself an unstoppable god, then by all means go right ahead. I will remind that this is a good place to find goldfish if you need them for a fishing quest or for Mila. There are several goldfish in this pond. Always. Saw some of the other ponds where they might spawn there. They will always spawn there. So let's head into Stony Creek Cave. There are a couple moonstone ore veins in here, which is why I usually go to this location earlier when I'm working on leveling up to either Elven or glass armors. There's some salmon in the water too. If you want some salmon meat, go right ahead and grab them. There are a number of bandits in here, but I generally don't find them to be too strong. But maybe I'm about to get wrecked. I guess we'll find out. Daedric Mill's light armor, that's what I use for my assassin's character. Yes, I do agree that Daedric Mill is beautiful light armor to use. And I have used it before. I did turn off most of the alternative armors for this playthrough, so I do not have access to the Daedric Mail.
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead.
The spells that are included in that are part of the Anniversary Edition, so it's kind of like a mod, but not really. It's something that was included in the game by Bethesda for the Anniversary. You don't need any mods to break the game with those spells. As they are, they will break it plenty fine. Dwarven arrow. Yes, alchemy does break the game on its own as well. Alchemy is a very, very powerful skill. That's why I've spent so much time before this playthrough researching it more. I mean, I haven't made a lot of potions, but I do have, like, the bows doing 30% more damage. And that's even without putting many perks into alchemy that it does that much. If you can make potions to sell for obscene amounts of gold. The effects you can get on them are also absurd. Alchemy is very, very powerful. I'll just sneak up on this one. So the boss of this area and the chest are not back here. If you want to be wild and crazy, you can actually get up here. Let's see if I can do it today. You can get up on top of this waterfall, and let's see if I can pull it off. Yes. And you can actually use this way to enter Tolvald's Gate, or Barenziah. This is where Barenziah comes out, so you'd be at the end of Barenziah if you want to go in that way. But I will go through Barenziah normally in the future. I will take the moonstone ore. I'll be doing dragon stuff soon, but maybe I'll make like an additional glass dagger or something just for soul trapping things when I'm sneaking around. Or maybe I'll want to make more elven arrows later and I'll need the moonstone for that. It's just a couple veins, but it's still nice. This is a... Alchemy is one of the perk skills I made legendary. Don't know about it being broken. I mean, if you put the right perks in, then it definitely can be broken. And also, it's not terribly difficult to level up, so you can keep making it legendary and continue leveling and continue leveling indefinitely just with alchemy. So I would categorize it as one of the most useful and broken skill trees in the game. I mean, if you combine smithing, alchemy, and enchanting, then nothing will ever be able to touch you. But okay, there's a tripwire here. I'll just let it go and wait for the mace to stop swinging. Sneak past it. This bandit has given me some trouble in the past. She often has strong magic. She also has treasure map 10. We'll have a treasure hunting episode eventually. Here's my unusual gem for the location. That brings us up to just 2 more to grab. And those will be gotten as I continue doing Thieves Guild quests. There's Mystery of Talara Volume 4, which is an illusion skill book. I've already read that one though. Orange Dartwing, some Death Bell. I think there's one more in there. And of course the main chest, which contains Finn's loot and some other things for me. Alright, we have all 3 instruments now. I will return to Windhelm to talk to Bernwolf and Queen Fridis. I'll do these jobs. And what do I want to do after that? Do I want to report to Astrid? Or do I want to maybe... I think I'll I'll work on the Peace Council. Get that started. At least get the leaders to agree to it. Once you complete getting the Jagged Crown for one side or the other, the battle for Whiterun starts. So if I want to do the Peace Council, I would have to do it before I find the Jagged Crown. So while I'm in Windhelm turning in these quests, I'll talk to Ulfric.
I once killed 6 men single-handed while rescuing my brothers in arms from ambush by an Imperial
Bruno
patrol.
Freewinter is walking around out here.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Stony Creek Cave is free of bandits.
Now that's good work. Everyone will be a lot safer with them gone. Dark Elf and Nord alike. Here,
yeah, at some point,
gold as promised.
money just stops
Let
mattering.
me show you a bit about wearing heavy armor. Save you some aches on a long march.
Anytime I spend
Safe journey,
on anytime I'm selling potions, I always make sure to buy all the ingredients at the same time too, just because no one has enough gold for whatever I make. But there's always something to do in the game if you want to just keep playing and just explore or do Radiant quests.
Everyone says Yorland Grey needs the metal hammered.
I found Queen Fridis' sword.
Look at that edge. Still sharp. I'll present this to the Jarl later. As for you, let me show you some smithing techniques.
Yeah, give me another extra level.
Whether it's armor you need or a new blade.
And for the time being, I can take those ingots now. Up until I claim Windhelm for the Imperials, I will be able to take those ingots from him freely. But he and especially his apprentice are big supporters of Ulfric, and they will not be happy with Windhelm under Imperial control. I will be.
Algriff won't give us a straight answer.
He's a true Nord. He'll come around.
So I need to talk to Ulfric.
Don't be so. Sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude.
Sup?
Yes. Make it quick. I'm a busy man.
People say you shouted the High King to death.
Not entirely true. Though not entirely false either. Any Nord can learn the way of the voice by studying with the Greybeards, given enough ambition and dedication. My shouting Torg to the ground proved he had neither. However, it was my sword piercing his heart that killed him.
Why are you fighting this war?
We're fighting because we're done bleeding for an empire that won't bleed for us. Untold numbers of Nords died defending the Empire against the Dominion. And for what? Skyrim being sold to the Thalmor so the Emperor could keep his throne. We're fighting because our own Jarls, once strong, wise men, have become fearful and blind to the people's suffering. We're fighting because Skyrim needs heroes, and there's no one else but us.
Why did you kill the High King?
I killed Torg to prove our wretched condition. How is the High King supposed to be the defender of Skyrim if he can't even defend himself?
And what of his widow? Doesn't she claim the throne?
Indeed. Elisif has become Jarl of Solitude. Historically and conveniently home of the High King, backed by Imperial interests. But the Moot has not yet met to name a High Queen. And they won't. Not as long as I have any say in it.
Do you desire to be the High King?
There hasn't been a true High King in Skyrim for generations. For too long, he's been hand-picked by the Emperor, and given emphatic nods by milk-drinking Jarls addicted to Imperial coin. It's time we had a real High King, one of our own making.
How did you become the Jarl of Eastmarch?
My father, the Great Bear of Eastmarch, died during my imprisonment after the Markarth incident. I, his only son, forced to deliver his eulogy via letter I had smuggled out of prison. Such is the love of Titus meat for his subjects. When finally set free, I returned to Windhelm and was greeted by a city in mourning, at one with my own grief and anger, clamoring in angry voices, calling out for justice, for war. They sat me on the throne of Ysgramor, the throne of my father. I only hope I can prove worthy of that honor.
I have a message from the Greybeards.
It's about time they turned their gaze from the heavens back to our bleeding homeland. What do they want?
They want to negotiate a truce until the dragon menace is dealt with.
I have the greatest respect for the Greybeards, of course, and the dragon attacks are a growing plague. But the political situation is still delicate. Not all the Jarls are fully committed to supporting me as High King. I can't afford to appear weak. I can't agree to this unless Tullius himself will be there.
Politics be damned. Alduin has returned.
Alduin? The World Eater of song and legend? If that's true, well, it changes the situation, doesn't it? Even Tullius may be forced to talk sense in the face of such a threat.
So you'll come to the Beast Council?
Yes. I'll give Tullius one more chance to quit Skyrim with his tail between his legs.
And what would my life serving Talos?
If
Don't
he's
plan
not
to
with
stop
us,
now, no
he's
matter what
against
the
us.
Empire says.
I think I will pop over to Markarth on my way towards Solitude. And I'll turn in the instruments when I'm there talking to Tullius. Doing 2 more Thieves Guild quests in Markarth should be enough to finish getting the should be enough quests to get the special request for here.
I'll be damned. Someone who actually escaped.
72% to steal that.
Sid my mind.
Copper and onyx circlet is not terribly valuable. Is Ogden the Skull even going to be in this house? I did find his amulet and turn him over to the Thalmor here, so I don't know if he remains in jail or if he gets out eventually. His house is unlocked. I mean, you can start the war whenever you want, or just not start it at all. There are people who reach level 100 without even getting the Dragon Stone from Farengar. Skyrim is not shy about letting you do things when you want to do them. Alright.
Hello, I'm Gisley. But you can just call me Erica's sister. Everyone does.
I'm still waiting for a courier. Do I have to do something else to be contacted by the courier for interception? Do I have a quest
yourself, sneak thief.
active that prevents that?
Tell me again.
Good to have you by my side, friend.
Before I actually do the council itself, I will take my break. But
It won't be a fairy tale.
now I'm just
It'll be a
trying to
problem.
get over to...
Don't
Get
you
out of my
lords
way,
put any
guards.
stock in your own traditions? I
There we
thought
go.
We will oust Ulfric from Windhelm soon enough, and when we do, I'll have his head on a plate.
What will it take to end the war?
Ulfric's Stormcloak's head rolling away from his lifeless body.
I always hope I can get the decapitation when I kill him. I have a couple times. What's the Imperial Legion doing in Skyrim?
The Legion's always been here. Without us to keep order, the provinces would fall into barbarism and lawlessness. Especially Skyrim.
I don't know if that's necessarily
Take, for
true.
example, Ulfric Stormcloak and his little rebellion. But rest assured, his days are numbered.
Have you always lived in Skyrim?
I'm originally from Cyrodiil, sent here at the request of the Emperor himself. I'm often ordered to places with problems that need fixing. Now, while I'm certain this is all terribly interesting to you, I have important matters to attend. By holding on to
But
Falkreath,
also-
we control access to the Reach, Whiterun, and the Rift. Ulfric will try for it soon. We'll be there to stop him.
I have a message from the Greybeards.
The Greybeards? What do those old hermits want with me?
They're convening a peace council at High Hrothgar.
Why, there's nothing to discuss as long as that traitor Ulfric is in arms against his rightful emperor.
We need a truce until the dragon menace is dealt with.
They are getting to be a problem. But I wasn't sent to Skyrim to fight dragons. My job is to quell this rebellion, and I intend to do just that. Dragons or no dragons.
The dragons are a bigger problem than the Stormcloaks right now.
You may have a point. It's getting difficult to even move troops around without attracting a dragon attack. By all accounts, the Stormcloaks are suffering just as badly. Even Ulfric might see the sense of a truce under these conditions.
You'll come to the peace council then?
Yes, fine. I'll come to this Greybeard Council. For all the good it will do.
Not everyone's agreed to
Alright,
moot.
so now,
You've been here long
welcome to
enough to know
Arngeir.
that
We'll
lords
begin the
aren't
peace
always-
council.
The Greybeards have
We
called
are
a peace
committed
council
now.
at High Hrothgar. And can you believe it? Both Ulfric, Stormcloak, and General Tullius have agreed to go.
Word travels fast. Guards are already talking about it.
You help me. You help people, right?
Always finishes the
That's
war
what you
quest.
do.
I do agree that the peace council is not terribly entertaining, but I did ask people before starting this,
Thank
and
you so much. The
they
festival has
suggested
really
that
increased my
I
sales.
do it, and I don't do it very often, so I kind of wanted to go through it at least once, since it's been so long.
Congratulations on getting the festival restored.
I can't talk to the people out here. Too many playthroughs, he says I just play it leveling up before doing anything. Yeah, I mean, there are so many people that have played hundreds of hours of this game and never completed the main quest, just because everything else is interesting enough. I mean, I do the main quest eventually, but there's so many other interesting things to do in the game.
I'm Dean of Loot at the Bard's College, and no, I don't give private lessons.
I found Finn's loot.
What? You did? Oh, sweet divines, you did. There is no way I can pay you what this loot is worth, but I can teach you a few tricks I've learned over the years. Glad that distraction's over.
At least some of these skills are very high, so I'm getting... And Gerode is over
Divine
here.
Smile on you, friend.
I have Rion's drum.
At last. I have searched for this drum for 20 years. The college treasury is a bit thin right now, but I can show you some tricks I learned from my days with the army.
Treasury's only 80.
I suppose I should return to
One-handed is now 99. Smithing increased to 98. I'm gonna wait a number of hours to let the festival occur and then talk to Barenziah. Yes, it is amusing that it works out that way.
We remember all those Solitude soldiers
Really?
out fighting the good fight in this thankless war.
Oh.
Meat pies! Be careful!
Congratulations on getting the festival restored.
The festival is just a problem when it comes to Solitude. Guillermo's walking away now, so the festival should essentially be over.
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't complete fools.
Congratulations on getting the
May
festival
song
restored.
speed you along. Well, for me today, I'm thinking of giving it to Vivian.
Sure, Sorex. Just like you did the last one.
The last one was a warm-up.
Candy! Get to King Olaf's festival candy!
Guillermo's inside, and the festival should be over. I'll just, like, travel outside and back in.
Good business for the East Empire Company means all...
Hopefully that'll be enough. If not, then I'll have to just come back later. So they're still set up for the festival.
Thank you so much. The festival has really increased my sales.
Always. Yes,
What's the
well,
hurry?
See that you keep at it.
Okay. I'll return to her later. In the meantime, I'll turn these in. So what do you think? Is it more amusing to show up to the Peace Council wearing the dragon scales of the dragons that we're negotiating to defeat, or is it funnier to show up in a full set of Imperial armor, Showing clearly who I'm favoring.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
I'll talk to Vex first.
You done? Oh, you're back? I suppose you'll be wanting your pay then.
So, good job. Now, here's your part
Alright,
of the
we
deal.
can do the Markarth one now. Have something special for me, Delvin?
I don't know what you're made of, but I've never seen anyone tackle this many jobs without ending up dead or in jail. We got half of Skyrim back under our wing, and the coin's starting to flow. Now, if you're ready, I've got another special job for you.
So what's the special request?
I want you to head out to Markarth and speak to Endon. He's a silversmith. He has some kind of shop there. His father was a good friend of the guild back in the day, and we could really use his family's influence back on our side. But looking for work, aren't you supposed to be in Markarth? Finish that job, and we'll talk about it.
And I'll see if I can get a solitude burglary from Vex at
I
the
think
same
you should
time.
finish that special assignment Delvin
No,
gave
okay.
you. Then we'll talk.
Should talk to her first. So, Silver Lining is the Markarth special quest, where I actually have to go after talking to Endon is nowhere near Markarth. It's in Falkreath Hold, but there's no special job in Falkreath, so. Yes, because if it's funnier to show up to the Beast Council and Dragon armor, I need to finish leveling up my smithing real quick.
You were at the wedding of the Empress cousin.
But if it's funny enough to show up in Imperial armor, I can just grab that out of my house.
Plenty of strong drink and clean room.
Don't mind the yelling. My parents are always going at each other.
I work silver, like my father, and his father before him.
Delvin Mallory sent me.
Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure where else to turn.
Just start from the beginning.
Several months ago, I ordered a special silver mold from some artisans in Valenwood by way of a Khajiit caravan. Well, it never arrived. Later, I found out that it was robbed by a group of bandits led by someone named Regal Strongarm.
Why do you need the guild's help for that?
Look, I talked to the Jarl, the steward, the housecarl, everyone. They all told me their resources were spread too thin right now. Word on the street says that the Thieves Guild is coming back into its own in Markarth. So I figured...
Send the thief to steal back what was stolen.
Exactly. Look, this mold is irreplaceable. I'll pay you well for its return, and I can also prove to be quite a valuable ally to the Thieves Guild.
No time to lose then.
Yes, indeed. The only thing I can tell you is that the mold was taken to the bandits' hideout, a small cottage called Pine Watch. I'm not sure how many men they have inside, but I trust that won't be an issue for you. Good luck. I have silver to bet.
I've got 15 dwarven arrows left. Let's spend them and the last hurrah for my glass armor.
There's
in
no
Pine
shipments
Watch.
coming in.
Pine Watch is very close to Lakeview Manor, so I may pop in there afterwards to see how the furnishings are coming along. Gotta break into Pine Watch. Wrong way. So, there's a guy in here. Just a normal guy. His name is Rorlock. I tend to leave him alive. I don't know if he's actually involved. We got the right cart this time. The note has been sent and we'll see how they respond. In the meantime, we'll keep breaking down this stuff. You keep selling off the wood to keep our front. If we can get a good price for the mold, we should be set for a while. Oh, and we left some wine for you in a bucket behind the shelf. Consider it a bonus. So he's involved. doesn't quite feel right to kill him. I'll leave him alive for the moment. You guys tell me if I should kill him on the way out. He's obviously getting paid, so he's involved in the operation. But maybe he's being coerced into it. That's one bandit down. There are plenty more where he came from. If they're all outlaws or lower, then 15 arrows will be more than enough as long as I don't miss too much. There might be some Draugr down there.
Huh?
This is a highwayman. 3 arrows to take him out. Did I just miss something, or there's nothing over here? You have to be careful of all the torches down here. That's certainly going to make things a little bit more difficult to sneak around, but not too hard. There's still plenty of dark places to hide down here if I need to. There's a lever here that leads you down there. You actually want to go is down this way. Watch out for traps. See if I can blunder into another one though. This leads you down here too. Now you can see where they fell. You pull the lever. Probably should have eaten a bigger snack before the stream. My stomach is rumbling. I'm missing an obvious way to go. There's something up here. Yes. Alright, now we're back on track. This I'm sitting at the table there. There's a marauder. A bit stronger than the others. Oh, I did get that thing.
You puny weakling! Not so fast!
Don't lose your head, man. Okay. That's another 3 down. This is just a regular bandit going about his day at the grindstone. That's what happens when you join up with bandits. Maybe you just want to spend your day at the grindstone, but then some guy comes in and kills you. There's some treasure up here. Not a problem for the Dragonborn to acquire. You can't jump to it. You could also use the right shout. Wold was not enough. Apparently to get this I need a little bit more. Fortunately I have 2 words.
Well, nah!
I angle down when doing that. There must be another way to get up there. Or do I need to do it while crouched? Maybe I'm shouting myself into the stone. Or I can come over here and then jump up. I think that's what it wants me to do. All that for a novice lock chest that I can get without rotating the lock at all. Okay. Let's continue on our way deeper into Pine Watch.
What was that?
There's a bandit marauder that I did not see standing there. Good job, me.
Time to end this little...
But I just got into the darkness and cut off his head. Alright, into Pine Watch Bandits Sanctuary. I'll kill a few with...
I tried to tell him that he wouldn't get past the traps. Listen.
It was a stupid plan. And Regal is so mad she won't even let us cut him down from there.
Aye, and she's added more traps on him as well. A moment of silence for our fallen friend.
So the woman is a thug.
What was that?
But she's also a mage, which which makes it more dangerous.
Son of a...
I got most of them taken care of before I was detected. Not too bad. Roris's letter. Come on, it won't be that bad. Regal may be paranoid, but she's as dumb as a mammoth. Body hair like one too. I'm just saying if we can get into that treasure room, we can be set. We just take the money and head north to get a ship. I know a guy whose cousin knows a guy that can get us set up with some pirates in Hammerfell. In the meantime, we could live high on that money for months. Roris's letter will be on all of them. I'll take his dwarven arrows. I think it's okay. There's an expert chest in here. If I wanted, I could use that spell I got. But I'll just pick it. Bear traps all over this room. So we know from the dialogue they had that the treasure room has many traps to get to it.
Once was a woman.
As fair as evening, springtime.
As fair as an evening of springtime in old Rose
Man, it was the voice of an angel. Now he's gone. This bandit who's already dead. Feels like there should be a trap on this door, but there isn't. Clearly there were Draugr down here at some point, but they've been cleared out. An expert locked door over here. So we'll be up to level 94 lockpicking. If I get it right. I'd rather get the level up from picking it, not from breaking lockpicks, but I keep messing up. There we go. So this is not the treasure room, but it's a treasure room. That's the one. I said I knew there was a treasure chest somewhere that was locked, but also had its trap trigger. It's this one. Here's my unusual gem, so you definitely wanted to make sure to come in here. And now we still need to get the silver mold though. There's some sleeping bandits in here. Well, a sleeping bandit at least. There's all sorts of like leather and scaled armor here. that sells for a pretty penny if you want it. There's another copy of Roris's letter. And there are several bandits in here.
Huh?
Take out that one. Oops.
Thought I heard something.
I took out the couple. Attacking the detective.
You won't leave Skyrim alive!
I'm not very good with blocking, but I still try sometimes. I always take the elven arrows, since they can be used for more. Yeah, leave it to me to go straight for the regular bandit and leave all the marauders to be fought properly. All sorts of stuff down there. Poisons and potions. Malign aversion to shock. Alright, in here there are bone chimes all over the place. And if you want to fight Regal, starting with Sneak, you need to avoid all of them, because she is behind this wall. Father's missive. By the 9, Regal, think about what you're doing. I don't care if you kill off a couple skooma-headed Khajiit traders. They have no business being in Skyrim anyway. But think about what you're doing. There are armies fighting out there, and they're bound to use roads from time to time. They're going to start noticing if traders go missing, and for that matter, why don't you just join up with one of the armies? I gave up marrying you off to some merchant's son since you got the face of a skeever. But that doesn't mean you couldn't put a helmet on and find some work for a soldier. Use those meaty arms of yours, girl. And quit sending me money. I don't need your charity. Dah. There's also Regal's letter. Now look here, Dad. You're the one who always told me that swinging an axe was the only thing I've ever been good at, so what do you expect me to do? The Stormcloaks paid dung for soldiering, and I'm not going to fight for those mud-sucking Imperials. I've got a good racket picking the traders off the road here, and I couldn't give a damn what you think about it. Your little saber cat has a tidy operation out here, and I'm not going to give it up just because you're afraid of getting caught. Oh, and quit trying to send back the money. These louts just try to steal it, and I have to beat their skull until they learn any different. Regal Strongarm. There's also a warning. You've all been warned about trying to break into my treasure room, but Roris didn't think I was serious. Now he's dead. You've all had your cut of the cake already, and if I catch any of you dunglickers trying to break in again, I won't let the traps kill you. I'll do it myself. There's another copy of that warning. Sneak around here. She is asleep. Good night, Rachel Strongarm. I'll pick this chest before I start, before I take the keys off of her. Find watch key, find watch treasure room key. So we're almost done here. What's the verdict? Do I kill Rorlik on my way out, or do I let him live? There's a master lock of that door. I don't trigger pressure plates, so I don't have to worry about anything crossing this bridge. Again, pressure plate. And another. And another. Come on, put a trap trigger on the door. There you go. That's the only one I had to worry about. Obviously, if you don't have sneak perks, be a little more careful regarding the pressure plates, including the one here. So we got corundum ore, gold ingot, coin purse, plenty of gold. I'm just gonna take it all because it's faster, and I'll drop anything that I am not allowed to keep afterwards. Because it's so important that I get every piece of gold I can. And here's Endon's silver mold. It is not in the chest, so don't look there. I believe all I picked up was those candlesticks and the helmet. And there's this chest here. I put that extra hide shield I got in there. Okay, this leads back out to Pine Watch. And a barred door I did not find before. If no one gives a verdict on Burlak, I will let a coin flip decide. I'll give a few seconds. He's in here. Oh, now he wants to fight. Well, if he's hostile, then he's dead. Yeah, if he's gonna be hostile, then yeah, I'm gonna kill him. I decided that while I was over here, I was going to pop into Lakeview Manor and see how things are going there. Stop in and see Llewellyn and Delia and Rhea. Also, 27 streams in, we should think about marrying someone. There's a deer here that is completely unconcerned with my presence. Looks like we're still missing some things. Let's see, this carpenter's workbench, everything is done. Check the one back here. Everything's done. Check the one upstairs. Everything is done. So the main hall is completely furnished. Got some side beds. Got a master bed. Got our alchemy and our enchanting and chandeliers and mounted various animals. Llewellyn is here. We got Ilya.
Need something?
Doing some potions now that she's done with the main hall.
What room would you?
Please finish the entry room.
I'll make all the arrangements.
And because I don't need to do anything with furnishings in the main hall, I will come over here, the drafting table, and remove the workbenches from the main hall. We also need to decide what we're going to do with all of our side parts for houses. While I'm here, I'm going to harvest the 4 blue mountain flowers and the 3 wheat. I planted those here specifically so that I would have a growing supply of health potions I could make. I haven't used a lot of health potions recently, but I don't have a thief stone, but I'll at least get a well rested bonus before I make them. I get 12 blue mountain flowers and 12 wheat every time I harvest them. It's not a lot of alchemy experience, but fortify health potions. I do prefer potions of restore health, but it's okay.
What do you need?
I'll think about growing some different ingredients, things that only give the single effect in the future. So we got the silver mold. Let's return to Endon and give that to him.
You're the one cast those illusions.
Maybe I won't take a break today. 2 hours, 40 minutes, and haven't
the
yet.
Silverblood Inn has plenty of
Just keep
strong
pushing.
drink and clean rooms.
I work silver, like my father, and his father before him.
I have your silver mold.
You've more than proven that the Thieves Guild is back on its feet in our city, and earned every bit of your reward. Tell Delvin that he can count on me to provide the influence around here with the right people when he needs it. If you're ever looking to sell any illegally obtained merchandise, I'd also provide my services as a fence. It's the least I can do.
How's business?
Business is absolutely booming, my friend. I've taken to hiring a few extra men of my own just to keep up with all the shipments. Old Delvin certainly takes care of his own, doesn't he? When you get back to
Bella's
Riften,
heart, son.
tell Delvin this new arrangement's working out quite well.
So I will return to Riften and talk to Delvin. And I will also try and get 2 Solitude Radiant quests. And if I do that, I can try again to return Pantea's flute while I'm in town. I think I'll start the next stream with the Peace Council.
If you need marksman training, and
just because it's so much talking, and I don't really want to end a stream with mostly talking. I mean, I'm going to be going for a little bit longer anyway, but there are other things I like to do as well. So, hello, Delvin.
Still have quite a good bit of jobs available, if you're looking for some extra coin.
I finished that special Markarth job.
I hear Endon's quite pleased to have his merchandise back. He's a powerful ally in Markarth. Should help the guild regain a foothold in the west. Success means the guild is getting stronger. We've picked up another merchant and a new recruit. Being a thief is like a second skin for you, ain't it? Never seen anything like it. If you don't watch out, you might even earn Vex's respect. That'd be something, eh?
Yeah.
Find me if you're ever looking for some extra coin.
So there's one more spot that has yet to be filled. We already had Sindis.
Lethal and good looking.
And
It's a curse.
Need some
we
sort
already
of
had
coxswain for a
Curlewin
special
there.
occasion.
We've got our own
That's where
smith.
I come
Which is, you know, cool. Arnscar Ember
They
Master.
don't call me the Ember Master for nothing. What do you need? All right.
So let's try and get Quest from Delvin and Vex. Tanelia will also have a request from me now that I've completed 3 special jobs.
When Maven, once this marks, just keep your eyes open and your mouth shut and you'll do fine.
So we're looking for solitude or nothing right now. That's Windhelm.
Something troubling you? Oh, are you bloody serious? Good.
Yes, I'm bloody serious.
Sure. Finally.
Need a few spare septums? I got the cure right here.
Regular amethyst, please.
So, you can't keep quitting job, alright?
Actually, I can quit the jobs as much as I want. There's no penalty.
Here's everything you need. You get caught, but we've never heard of you.
White Run.
Some trouble. Keep dropping these jobs. Bloody good timing.
Elrondare does not like me already. I killed his brother.
Just remember the rules. Keep it clean and keep it quiet. Here's the details.
What else runs the Drunken Huntsman?
I've picked up some new clients and did a few jobs on my own, but I'm not sure if that will cover
keep dropping these jobs. Good.
If he gives me like a flawless diamond to see or something, I'll probably do it anyway just for the experience, but really I do want the solitude jobs.
Something troubling you?
Gold diamond ring, I'll do that. That would give me a lot of experience.
Things are looking up around. Yes, lad. Did you need take a good with Mercer? I couldn't be more proud to be part of the Thieves Guild. Or its
I haven't been inducted as a Thieves Guild
plenty.
master
We're
yet.
looking to recover an heirloom. Good. Here's what you need to do.
But as far as burglary goes, I'm not gonna get much lockpicking anyway. Perfect.
Out with it. Time is
I'll
money.
also talk to Tanelia.
Before we get down to business, I've got something I need you to do.
Sure, what do you need?
Well, as you know, the guild's growing and things are looking up around here. The only thing we're lacking is a reliable way to transport our merchandise across Skyrim.
How can I help?
I'm not sure if you've noticed, but there are several Khajiit caravans that travel across the realm. They're shrewd traders and don't mind getting their hands dirty. I've bartered with their leader, Rasad, on more than one occasion.
You want me to go talk to Rasad?
Actually, I want you to bring him something. You see, the caravans are notorious for transporting illegal substances. Present Rasad with this satchel of moon sugar, and I bet my last septum he'll make a deal.
What's moon sugar?
It's an illegal substance highly favored by the Khajiit. Very difficult to come by. If moon sugar is refined properly, it can be used to make skooma, another substance that will knock you over after a single draft.
Tell me more about these caravans.
Rasad is the head of a small syndicate of independent merchant families. Each caravan is obliged to pay dues, but in return, a small portion of the profits are shared between them, and the leader parcels out the routes. If we could make contact with them, they could provide an excellent way to inconspicuously transport goods for us. I give special
I just want to show you, now that I've done 3 special jobs,
Show me what you've got.
she has 3,000 gold for bartering. Far more than the typical merchant will be able to offer you. I'm gonna give her a couple things that I just don't want to be carrying anymore. I thought I was given something by Endon that I didn't want. Oh, the glass helmet is what he gave me.
You'll find Rasad with his caravan group. Just don't do anything stupid when you get there.
Alright, so we got a burglary job in Solitude. While I'm here in Riften, I will actually do this as well. So I always pick a mage to be my 3rd blade, but I don't really like making any of the
Good to see you again,
mages college students a blade. I like them to stay at Mage's College. So who do I pick? Well, I pick another mercenary. And the one I usually pick is Mercurio. He is a mercenary that sticks around the bee and barb.
Got the coin? You've come to the right place. Pull up a...
My skill in battle is unmatched. Fortunately for you, that skill can be bought.
Consider yourself hired.
Looks like you've got some help already. I'll join you.
Alright.
You'll have to let your
I have
go.
to do the...
Why hire a common soldier to protect you when...
I have to finish the current quest for the companions before I can hire someone else. I forgot. My bad. So Vuada is going to be in the keep. I do have my pickpocket gear still with me, and I have an additional potion that I made. So I should not have to go make the stronger potion to be able to steal this. But gold diamond rings are very, very valuable, so we'll find out.
Yes?
With the cook already dead, yes. Without anything is 0%. Let's equip the boots, the bracers, the ring, and the necklace. That gets up to 20%. So that's already a start, but let's pop a potion as well. Wait until she stops moving and I'm still hidden. Yeah, I got a 50% chance. And my pickpocket went all the way up to level 50, thanks to that. This time let's switch back to my regular stuff right away, rather than walk around wearing leather for a while.
Stupid dog.
Our armor rating is 427 when wearing glass armor. Alright, so now we'll head over to Solitude, do the other job there. Hopefully they don't have the festival going on that I can turn in the darn flute.
Hands to yourself, sneak thief.
It says she's on her way inside.
So exciting when new folk come into town. I bet you've had...
It's been my honor to perform at the Blue Palace on many occasions. If you ask me, this damned rebellion can't end soon enough. I had to end my tour of Skyrim's courts. Too dangerous to travel.
I recovered your flute.
That's it! Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I don't have any money to give you, but I can show you a few tricks I learned playing for the Winterhold Wizards. Now you can say you've met the most talented bard in all of Skyrim.
Destruction reached level 25, so it's apprentice
I expect to hear your
level.
early rendition tomorrow, understand?
Oh, thank you. I've been working on an original piece. I hope it can stand up to the classics.
I think now that I've done all that, Yarma will have some additional
You and
quests
me,
for me.
we're the only people around who aren't complete fools. Take a look.
I think he can actually have me, give me quests to perform for Jarls. I think you can also talk to Jarls and ask to perform for them if you've done enough, bard things. I performed at Wind Peak Inn in Dawnstar, the Villabur Inn in Iverstead, the Retching Netch in Raven Rock, the Nunissus Club in Windhelm, the Moorside Inn, wherever it is, Morthal, Frozen Hearth in Winterhold, Candlehearth Hall in Windhelm, Braidwood Inn, I should have done by now, Bee and Barb is in Riften, Braidwood Inn is in Kynes Grove. Let's do a performance on the Moor side, and I thought I did that, but I may have had to reload or something after that. There's a chance for some alteration experience. Do it every time I see all the guards. Yeah, I'm 90% sure I did in fact do a performance here.
Finally, someone comes in. Kick off your boots, stay a while. Let me know if there ain't much to offer. Of course.
There's an enemy outside somewhere. The battle music kicked in. I was talking about loots being fun. Let's go to the end of the list. Loot song 8. I did this actually already. I did this in the Abandoned Mare.
Running an inn weren't my plan.
I'm done
Thank
for
you.
now.
Here, this is for you. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
So you guys move the big room.
Let me know if there's anything else you need. There ain't much to offer, but if you want a place dry to spend the night, I'll rent you a room.
Alright, that's 10 total performances so far. All in taverns. And, what I typically do, what I have been doing, is as I become Thane of each hold, I do a tavern performance. So, I'm going to turn that off for now because I can't do it. I went to Solitude, but I forgot to steal anything while I was there. I just turned in the flute and left. Maybe I can become Master of the Thieves Guild today, instead of trying to finish the...
Let's play a game. I'm hungry. Can we get some food?
Instead of trying to do the Peace Council today. So I'm welcoming the Hall of the Dead.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people.
Because I did all the game requests. So taking the jeweled pitcher is not going to be a problem. Besides, he's a priest of Arcade. Shouldn't he not have fancy things? Vow of poverty and all that? Or is that just in real life?
Good to see you again,
I'm
friend.
going to find Glarther. I was told that we have a new recruit. His name is Glarther.
Take a look around.
And
have you ever laid eyes on such wealth?
We'll see if we can find him.
Still
oh,
learning
Garthar,
the ropes,
sorry.
But I'll get. We haven't met.
So how did someone like you join the guild?
It's kind of an amusing tale. I was making my way down the road from Iverstead towards Riften, and I saw Vex fighting off a couple of wolves.
She needed help with some wolves?
Well, there were 8 of them, and she'd already killed 3 by the time I joined the fight. Together, we made short work of them, and the last one limped away licking its wounds.
Is that when she asked you to join?
Actually, that's when she politely asked me to hand over my coin purse. Can you imagine?
Yes, I think Vex would do that.
Broke each other's weapons, and finally fell to the ground exhausted.
A stalemate?
Indeed. After a few minutes, she looked me dead in the eye and asked me if I wanted to join the guild. Just like that. No apologies.
That was big of you to accept.
Something told me I wouldn't regret it. I had heard the guild was back on its feet again, and most of Skyrim under its belt. I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to cross blades with Vex again, but I certainly wouldn't mind a bit of a scuffle. Offer some wine, eh?
Yeah, Vex was kind of a fox. Oops. No, the Ragged Flagon is not a place where you need to do a performance. Hopefully I can still... Well, no, it's still Neely. I need to talk to for Moon Sugar, so it shouldn't be a problem. Let's turn in this.
Ooh, nicely done. Here's your share.
And then I'll talk to Vex.
And with no strings attached. Not bad.
Now I'll talk to Delvin to see if I'm ready for the Solitude job.
Well, I never thought I'd see the guild this way ever again. The place is greater than what it used to be when Gallus was running the show. Contacts are springing up all over, and I've got young footpads beating down the door to join up. I've got one last special request of you. Finish this one, and all of Skyrim's ours for the taking.
So what's the special request?
I need you to make your way to Solitude and talk to Erica. He's looking to run some kind of a shield job. Now, he's not exactly going to welcome you with open arms, but keep your cool. Do this job right, and we've just made an important friend out there. Hey,
dainty slowly. So I will do this job. That will be the last special request for the guild. I can take the Moon Sugar to Rasad, and then having done that and all the special requests, I will be inducted in as Guild Master. I will also have all 24 unusual gems, so I will talk to Vex about that finally. We got some good things coming. First, let's go over to the Whiterun stables, see if Rasad will be there. And I have some things that wouldn't hurt to drop off at home. Looks like Rasad was already on his way away from Whiterun. So let's hop up on Shadowmere and make my way over to him. Since I'm talking to Rasad again, I will also talk to him about starting the Saints and Seducers quest, but I won't actually start doing that quite yet. There's a giant escorting a cow. I need to worry about that. The Khajiit caravan moves fairly quickly, but nowhere near as fast as a horse. So I'll catch up to them in no time. Plus they'll stop moving to talk to me.
You approach as if you know us, stranger. Who are you, and what do you want?
I bring an offer from the Thieves Guild.
Yes, I've heard the guild is rising back to power. An alliance would be most beneficial to both parties. I will consider the offer, but I'll have to discuss it with the other caravans.
Perhaps this will sweeten the deal?
Ah, moon sugar. I could smell it on you. I am pleased with this offer, and accept. Take my word to the leaders of your guild, and tell them we look forward to a prosperous and profitable future. If you happen upon any of our caravans in your travels, we'd also be more than willing to pay you a fair sum for any of your stolen goods.
So having done this, they will now buy stolen goods. And once his inventory resets, he will have the same amount of gold as Cornelia, as will all the other caravan leaders. Still looking for something with buffalo on it. I think it may be time to just do it. Once again, I will take these rare things that he carries. I also carries books related to the Saints and Seducers quest. I will take those. I heard you've been running into trouble along the road.
It is all in this note.
Started balance of power.
Tell her I'll
Reading Rasad's note would begin that. Now we need to go speak to Eric Kerr in Solitude. Thane Eric Kerr, as it so happens. So let me go into this store and
Bryling's obsession with honor. I understand what's best for Solitude, and Jarl Elisif knows it.
Delvin Mallory said you have work for me.
About time you got here. I'm not accustomed to dealing with people who are unreliable. That's why I asked Delvin to send me his best.
Let's just get to work.
That's more like it. Nothing raises my ire more than having an agreement broken. It's bad for business, and it wastes time. Captain Volf of the Dainty Slode has decided to test my patience on this matter by neglecting to honor a trade agreement we had established.
I assume this is where I enter the picture?
I need you to help me show him the error of his ways by sneaking on board the Slode and planting some contraband.
What sort of contraband?
You'll need to get your hands on some Balmora Blue from Sabine Niet down by the docks. She's the first mate on another ship, the Red Wave. Once you get your hands on it, I want you to plant it in Captain Volf's footlocker. I'll take care of the rest.
Consider it done.
Captain Volf is ashore right now, and I want the authorities waiting for him when he gets back.
Now get going. I don't want to see your face until the job's done.
What exactly is Balmora Blue?
Not sure. I know that it starts with moon sugar, but all sorts of other ingredients are added to increase its potency. Used to be a lucrative underworld commodity when Balmora was still standing. Now the stuff is beyond valuable. It's also very illegal. Anyone caught with Balmora Blue looks forward to rotting in jail for a very long time.
You have any information on the Red Wave?
There's pirates, and then there's the crew of the Red Wave. They're in a class by themselves. They usually make runs along the coast, shipping all sorts of contraband to and from Morrowind. Rumor has it they can get you anything for the right price. I must return to the court.
Alright, so he said I need to acquire the Balmora Blue. Now, unfortunately,
my shipmates scoff at my love of finery.
So I can come talk to Sabine.
When I hear it.
You reek! A little friendly advice. Take a bath and get some new clothes.
I'm looking for some Balmora Blue.
Well then, you're talking to the right person. I'm the only one left in Tamriel that can get my hands on it. It's damn near impossible to find anymore. You want to buy it off of me?
Any other way to earn it?
I'm afraid not. How else can a poor, overworked sailor like myself expect to earn a living?
Sure, I'll take it.
Good. Here, the Balmora Blue is locked in a chest under the docks near the Red Wave. Hope you like getting wet.
And as she said, quest marker will lead me right to her footlocker. Only thing in there is the Balmora Blue. Not that I was looking to rip her off by stealing other stuff anyway.
Looking to hire a boat?
So, I did discover the Dainty Slode ages ago. Give me just a couple seconds here to get rid of a notification that popped up. Okay. So, I want to do this unnoticed. So I'll pop a muffle so hopefully no one on the deck hears me at least. And then as soon as I get inside, I'll pop the invisibility. And I'll just whack on through.
With 3 bears down, the orc did frown and bid the elf goodbye. For none could know it was not died in show, and someone had to die.
That one might see me if I go down there now. Alright. Go through the store. So the captain's chest is right here. I'll take the valuable stuff and plant the Balmora Blue. But I'm not quite done here yet. The first mate is right here. And I don't have the unusual gem yet. Now I do, and I'm waiting to go invisible again. Somehow he doesn't see me standing right here. So as you can see, 24 unusual gems. That is all of them. A lot of people consider that as like one of the most annoying quests in the game to complete, just because they're all over the place. I actually find it enjoyable to find all of them.
Use your smarts, he said. Like I'm supposed to figure out which college he meant.
Alright. Going now, make your way as quickly as you can off of this ship. Thankfully I left at least one of the doors open, so I don't need to undo my invisibility. I'm about to exit the ship anyway, so. Alright, return to Erica now. So Gizly sent hired thugs after me, but now I'm going to be Erica's friend. She often laments how important he is, and that it diminishes her importance. This will not change things.
The Imperials are good for business, and business is good for Skyrim.
I planted the contraband on the Dainty Slode.
Yes, I know. In fact, by now, Captain Wolf should be on his way to the prisons. Our contract is complete. Here's a token of my gratitude for your efforts. Oh, convey my compliments to Delvin for me. Tell him I'll be happy to reopen whatever doors he needs in solitude.
He gave me a spell tome for clairvoyance of all things. And now, having completed the last special job, I now have under new management. Talk to Brynjolf about becoming the guild master. So there is something you get when you become the guild master called the Amulet of Articulation. If you have the unofficial patch, then don't worry about it. If you do not, know that your level does not determine what version of it you get. It is completely random, and it is not a good thing. But if you do have the unofficial patch, it is correctly tied to your level. Because my current level, I will get the highest level of it.
Brynjolf's been looking for you. He wants to discuss the Guildmaster ceremony. Congratulations.
Fine, I'll become guild master, and then I'll tell you that we have a way to transport our goods. So everyone is waiting here, except for Brynjolf. He's antisocially cowering in the training room. Sup, Brynjolf?
Well, my friend, the time's come to make it official. It's time to become our guild master. Don't worry, I promise this will be short and sweet. If you'll just meet us in the center of the cistern room, we can begin.
Proceed to center of cistern. Still a bug there with lighting, but it's not a big deal. There's the Guildmaster's Tribute chest, which I need a thing for. I've done quite a few jobs. Got some things filling up the area. I had not done enough jobs to get everything that shows up there, but pretty close. Become Guildmaster of the Thieves Guild. Still waiting on Brynjolf. Carla is here to see.
Look, I've never been good at these things, so I'm just gonna keep it short. Being Guildmaster means more than just getting a cut of all the loot. It's about being a leader and keeping this rabble in order. With that in mind, I propose that the position of Guildmaster should be yours. Delvin?
Agreed.
Vex?
Sure, why not?
Carlia?
Absolutely.
Everyone is in agreement. So all I can do now is name you Guildmaster and wish you good fortune and long life. Now everyone,
peace and long life.
So now the pupil is the master, eh? Good show.
I finished that special solitude job.
Erica assures me that Captain Wolf will spend pretty much the rest of his life clapped in irons. Best of all, he's also pledged to open doors for us in Solitude and to get things rolling again. The guild's at full strength, and we have you to thank for it. We've had our share of dark times, and now they seem like a distant memory. I'm gonna tell you something you'll never hear me say again, but if you tell anyone I told you, I'll deny it. When you walk through the guild, don't be ashamed to hold your head high, because you're the best damn thief in the place. What's the matter? Afraid of getting your hands dirty?
Hearing that?
I can't think of a better person for the job, Nightingale.
How have things been now that Mercer's gone?
I'm feeling a sense of inner peace. Something I haven't felt in a very long time. Instead of being clouded with thoughts of revenge and retribution, I feel only serenity and fulfillment. Of course, I've been also dabbling in my old pastimes as well. Take a look around, and feel free to share the fruits of my labor.
She's supposed to say Nightingale. About the secrecy of the Nightingales.
I think by now, most within the guild are well aware of what transpired between Mercer Frey and ourselves. The notion that the Nightingales are a fictive group has long since passed. If you wish to wear your Nightingale armor within the guild, I'm certain that no one would give it a second thought.
Also,
May the shadows
in here,
guide your journey.
there is a legit shrine to Nocturnal. You can activate it like you can any other shrine to cure diseases, but the blessing of Nocturnal conveys is sneak increased by 10 points.
I can't think of a better person for the job, Knight.
I'll talk to Vex shortly.
So, now that you're guildmaster, how about drinks for all of us? So, now that you're guildmaster, how about drinks for all of us?
I don't understand it either. They were a sure thing, I swear.
Glad to see they picked the right person for the job.
Another waste of my coin. As long as you continue to make us all rich, I'm behind you.
Oh, Maven was here too.
We're all rich thanks to you. Cheers.
I suppose congratulations are in order. Now don't screw it up.
I don't actually dislike Maven. Other people do. I don't.
I think everyone's waiting for the ceremony to get going.
Ceremony's done.
I promise to live up to your expectations.
I can't think of a better person for the job, Nightingale.
Congratulations, boss.
Glad to see they picked the right
As
person
long as
for
you
the job.
continue to make us all rich, I'm behind you.
Here's Sapphire.
Well, looks like you're running the show now. Good luck.
You need anything. Anything at all. Don't hesitate to ask.
So that's it? There's nothing else to it?
Well, that's it. Sorry if it isn't the ceremony you were hoping for. But we're not exactly known for throwing our coin around.
Fair enough.
After we're done, head over to Tanelia. She'll set you up with your Guildmaster armor. Oh, and one last thing. Here, I want you to take this. It's sort of a tradition around here.
Amulet of Articulation and the Tribute Chest Key.
Now go and make us some coin, lass.
So, periodically, you
I
can
am
go
at
over
your
to the
service.
Tribute Chest and take whatever gems or gold or whatever else is in there. The Amulet of Articulation. Persuade checks and dialogue will almost always succeed, and increases speech skill by, in my case, 35 points. It also, unlike other amulets, has an armor rating on it, so that's something nice. Yeah, basically every... I'm not aware of a persuade check that can be passed that you will not pass if you're wearing the Amulet of Articulation. Basically, I'm going to put my Amulet of Mara, or my Amulet of Dwella away because it's just not as good. I wanted to talk to Vex and hear what she had to say about the ceremony.
Even if you're one of us, you better not make trouble.
I'm the leader.
I suppose you deserve it. Couldn't do any worse than Mercer, anyway.
I'll become the master before I actually talk to her. So here's
Here's
Tanelia.
to a long and prosperous future. May the guild last another 100 years.
Also, I've struck a deal with Rusad.
Yeah, good. I'll contact some of my people and have them prepare some shipments right away. Good job. Here, let me give you something for all the legwork.
And finally, Brynil said you had something for me?
Yes, and I'm more than happy to give it to you. I mean, look at this place. I've never seen so much wealth down here. You've made us all rich. Here you go. Should fit you like a glove, boss.
I like the people down here calling me boss.
Make
Feels
it
good.
quick. Until next time.
So that completes under new management and the entire Thieves Guild questline. Let's take a look at the Guild Master's stuff. Guild Master's armor increases carrying capacity by 50 points. Guild Master's boots, pickpocket success is 35% better. Guild Master's glove, lockpicking is 35% easier. And Guild Master's hood, prices are 20% better. So it's the same stuff that the other guild armor has, just the armor rating is higher and all the enchantments are higher even than the one upgraded piece you can get from Tanelia. Yes, Sapphire can have different dialogue depending on when you talk to her about the debt. If you haven't done anything yet, you can just ask her to forgive it or pay it. if you're a member of the Thieves Guild, you can tell her to drop it, or you'll talk to Brynjolf, or you can tell her to cut you in on the deal. If you're the guild master, you can tell her to drop it because you're the master. I believe you can also still tell her to cut you in on the deal. I think if you say something like that, she promises that she was planning to cut you in anyway, because, you know, you're the boss and she doesn't want to make you mad. Yes, so depending on how far you've progressed in the Thieves Guild, Sapphire's dialogue regarding the debt with Shadr will be different. I did it when I was a member of the Thieves Guild, and I had to use console commands for it to even let me do it.
It's one thing to say you've got the skills to be a thief. It's another to actually use them.
So what's the word around the guild?
I haven't seen so much celebrating in years. Mercer's dead. We have a new guildmaster, and things are finally looking up. Business is booming, coin is flowing, and everyone seems content as things keep going our way. A new chapter in the Thieves Guild is being written this day, and we all owe it to you. Many thanks.
I think in future playthroughs I'm going to do the whole dead situation sooner, because this time I waited and Shadr ended up dead somehow, and then I had to
Always a pleasure, boss.
do a whole bunch of extra stuff to make it work. And I don't want to go through that again.
Our guildmaster graces me with a visit. What can I do for you?
Is this unusual gem worth anything?
Been a while since I've seen one of those. What you've got there is a stone of Barenziah.
That will change the name of it in your inventory from unusual gem to stone of Barenziah. Is it worth anything?
Not like that, it isn't. The stone was pried off of Barenziah's ceremonial crown by a thief in order to cover his tracks.
How many of these are there?
I think there were 24 in all. Most people keep them as a curiosity. Some of the guild members have tried to locate them over the years, but they haven't been successful. Well, until now.
You sure you won't buy it?
Look, I only buy things I can turn around quickly for a profit. And no one wants these stones unless they have the whole set. Tell you what, if you find the rest of them, talk to me again. Otherwise, keep it. Maybe it'll bring you luck.
Yeah, I think you can tell her to leave. Oh, by the way, I found all the stones of Barenziah.
Unbelievable. You must be the first person to set eyes on all 24 of them in, well, the last 2 eras.
Now is it worth something?
When I told you the set had to be complete, I left out a small detail. I honestly didn't think you'd ever get this far. If the stones were remounted on the crown, it would be of great benefit to the Thieves Guild.
You mean wealth?
Not exactly. The crown is what the guild calls a paragon, an object that enhances our thieving abilities. At least that's what I'm told it does. There hasn't been a paragon in this guild for hundreds of years.
Does the crown still exist?
I have it on good authority that the crown is within Tolvald's cave, dropped by a Dunmer caravan leaving Morrowind long ago. If you could bring it back, we could restore the paragon, and reap its benefits.
You've planned this from the beginning.
If we want to stay on top in Skyrim, the guild needs that paragon back. Without it, we're just a bunch of petty thieves.
You really think so?
You think you're finished? I've got plenty more where that came from.
Recover the crown of Barenziah from Tolvald's cave. This is a harrowing experience. Sure, there were 24 stones to collect.
Been doing a few jobs for
and
Vex. Been doing a few jobs.
It takes a long time to find them all. And some of them are not particularly easy to pick up. Whereas some of them are just sitting out in the open and easy to grab. Anything about these stones that is easy is done. Tolvald's cave is an absolute nightmare. And yet I'm still thinking about doing it today. I mean, I'm only 3.5 hours in. I usually go about 4 for a Skyrim stream. Although finishing it within, a half an hour, no. So I think we're going to go long today, and I'm going to try and get the crown. So if you're hoping for an extra long stream today, you got it. Let's get my inventory sorted out first. Got a bunch of notes and the like, and journals that I no longer need. I'm going to read the books that are involved with the Saints and Seducers at the end of this episode. And I'm done with everything else.
Honored to see you again.
So, while the Thieves Guild Master armor is fantastic, I'm gonna put it away like all the other armor. It's still affected by my rules. I decided I was going to put amulets of Debella away because I don't need them anymore. Also, certainly don't need 2 amulets of Mara in my inventory. What is giving me an extra, 100 carry weight? I mean, sure, potions weigh a little bit. I guess I do have a lot of ingredients. That could be doing part of it. $79 salt piles, for example. Yeah, they got me down a bit. Still nowhere near as much as I was hoping. I'll put the goat horns in here. That's where I usually put things that were related to Hearthfire buildings. I mean, I have a couple spell tomes. That shouldn't be too much. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could actually tell people to go do jobs. Garther at least says that he's been running some jobs for Vex, so it seems like he at least is working even if no one else is. The fishing rods don't weigh that much. I'll put the pickpocket stuff in here for now. I don't really need to be carrying that around either. I guess the stones might actually weigh something now. Yeah, I don't think they're considered quest items anymore. So I think that's where part of the carry weight is coming down. Okay. You know what? It's such a disgusting quest that it is time to finish up my smithing, and I will go in there with dragon equipment. Don't think I'll need the iron ore. I don't think I'll need to do any transmuting just now. Real quick, let me check something. I think there's one smithing skill books that I haven't read yet, and it would be just another quick level. If I'm not mistaken, I have yet to read heavy armor smithing. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm sure I'll get it at some point, and if I want to, if I ever want to make smithing legendary, then I can do it then. Oh! Heavy armor forges just right there. Apparently I have read it, I just didn't mark it off. Oh, let me do that real quick then. If I just forgot to mark it, then I should do that now. If that's the case, I'll probably have to double check all of those afterwards. It really doesn't matter with the stuff that I've got on me right now if I have the well rested bonus or not. I'm getting up to level 100 either way. Let's go ahead and do it.
Looks like it's really happening. A peace council attended by both Ulfric and Tullius up on High Rock now. Maybe that's what we're starting.
I won't worry about the ethereal crown. I can make gold diamond necklaces. That alone got me up to 99. Gold diamond rings. I am just a shade away. There. Smithing is now level 100. Let me level up. I'll take health again. And dragon smithing can create dragon armor and dragon bone weapons at forges and improve them twice as much. Dragon is right here. So for the dragon scale armor that I want to make, the light armor set, I can also make heavy armor here. I need dragon and iron. So basically I need dragon scales, dragon bones, iron ingot, leather strips, of course. I'm putting the rest of the ore and gemstones and stuff away so that if I do decide that I want to make smithing legendary, I at least get a good start with all of that stuff. So I put out all of my dragon stuff, so I'm moving nice and slow. And my iron ingots, my leather, and my leather strips. Also, I said that I don't care to keep any more than 10 of any type of pelt. And I have some extra wolf pelts, so I can turn those into leather as well. All the other stuff. Wow, I have so many bear pelts. Tembo would be thrilled. So when you're over encumbered, if you have something that you don't have the move faster when it's up perk, you can move a little bit faster while sneaking and holding it up. I have the perk for moving faster with the drum bone, I think. So I'm doing it with a shield. Let's go ahead and make all these into leather. The wolf pelts actually increase my carry weight. Actually, the bear pelts are doing it too, because every piece of leather weighs 2. I am at 1,935. So let's come down to dragon, and I will make dragon scale armor, boots, gauntlets, helmet, and I'll even do a shield. So a full set of dragon scale armor. I'll worry about dragon plate armor later. I'm going to do the dragon bone dagger. And for a sword, I need an ebony ingot. For a bow, I also need an ebony ingot. Let's real quick turn some of this. I'll go down to 90 leather, getting some more strips. So I need a couple ebony ingots. I'm sure I have them. If Adrian was out here, I'd probably just sell them to her. Now, right now, the dragon scale armor is actually a pretty significant decrease from my current armor rating. But that's because I haven't upgraded any of it yet.
It's fun most days, but hard work.
I'll pull out the 2 ebony that I need to get the other 2 weapons I want. Actually, I'll pull out 3 ebony just in case I'm correct about something else. Because I said I wanted to make a 2-handed weapon to start leveling that up when I'm encountering some weaker enemies. So why not make that dragon bone as well? But sword and bow first. And then we'll decide if I want to do a 2-handed weapon as well. So come down here, make a dragon bone bow, a dragon bone sword, and I can't do a battle axe without 2 ebony ingots, and I think that's probably what I want most. I don't care much for hammers. Now we need an extra ebony ingot for that too. I could do a great sword without more ebony, but so what I'm going to do before I upgrade these things is I'm going to equip the notched pickaxe. That is essentially 5 more levels in smithing. Let's come over to the workbench. Goes from 138 to 205, 43 to 75, 43 to 75, 58 to 93, and 61 to 83. Now look at the weapons. Need dragon bones to upgrade them. To get the woodcutter's axe doing 34 damage if I wanted to. So the glass sword does 66 right now. The dragon sword does 45 before upgrading. After upgrading, 75. So that's 9 more points of damage. Dagger 57 up to 66, that's another 9 points. Glass bow does 62, dragon bow 74, 12 more points. So let's switch to the dragon scale stuff and check myself out. I'll remove the hunter backpack and the weapons and arrows so we can observe me in all my majesty. I forgot that I had long hair. Let's put this sword at my hip. Yes. Check out that dragon bone sword. I would listen to that man of the Peace Council. Mostly just I'm afraid what he would do to me if I acted up.
Give a holler if you have any questions.
Welcome to... Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
So I don't need the glass stuff anymore. I may, I'll keep the glass dagger. And I'll be enchanting that with Fiery Soul Trap.
Good doing business with you.
You're out of money. Adrian is in here somewhere.
You're someone looking to
And
protect
since they're
yourself.
both... Oh no,
or deal
it
some
is a
damage?
separate inventory. I thought since she was already in here, they would have shared inventory and gold. But not today. Like I said, I'll keep the dagger and
stay sharp.
I'll also keep the bow for now. So if I want to put this different enchantment on that. But I'll hang them up in my house for now. I'm not going to be worried about soul trapping thing in Torvald's Cave. The last thing I want to do is I'll want to make some dragon bone arrows. So I can put all the scales and ingots and all that stuff away right now. Let's put the glass bow on there and the glass dagger on there. I'm actually gonna unfavorite flames. I'm not using flames. So the Dragonbone weapons do way more than the glass weapons, of course. But I feel like the damage increase makes it all worth it. So now what I need to do is I need to go get firewood. I think I'll do 2 sets of firewood, 2 rounds of the animation. That should give me enough arrows to be getting along with. And one more swing. He has impeccable form. Alright, let's get back over to the forge and make my new set of arrows. I think I'll sell my dwarven arrows to Elrondere, because he's open at night. And he deserves something from me. He will say, probably, something you need, you miserable wretch. I talk to him. Alright, so Dragonbone arrows. 12 sets of 24. So now I've got my standard loadout of 288 arrows. Now Torvald's Cave is mostly Falmer. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I suppose the Dragonbone bow could have been better looking. It's certainly not the worst looking bow, but yeah, I won't deny that they could have done a little bit more with it.
Honored to see you again.
Alright, put away the dragon bones, and now my carry weight is normal-ish. I'm gonna put the elven arrows away. They don't weigh anything. Looking forward to being done with fishing and putting all the fishing rods away. Put away the other jewelry I forged. Alright, let's take a little nap. Pop over to Elrondere to sell the dwarven arrows. I do feel like it looks best if your arrows and bow match.
What you're looking for. If not, let me. My brother died.
Oh.
Things won't be the same without him.
Why the name Drunken Huntsman?
Yes, I hear that question often. My brother Honorius and I came up with it one night after consuming rather too much mead. After our drinks, we went out for a moonlight hunt. We got separated, and in his drunken state, my brother mistook me for a deer. He shot an arrow that pierced my, well, rump. After such a memorable adventure, we knew we had the name for our shop. Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman. Thank you very much for your business.
Alam is here, Vignar, Amren, Fioi, Pharaoh's son, Janasa, of course, and Zveria Pelagia. Lots of people patroning the Drunken Huntsman. So if you have the Dragonbone bow and the arrows equipped at the same time, that looks pretty nice. Okay, now that all of that is done, Tovald's cave is kind of up in the mountains a little bit. So let's come to the watchtower, Mount Shadowmere. I can easily ride up the side here. The path is not difficult to find. Ooh, that's a little bit steeper of a drop than I was expecting, but okay. Alright. So the entrance to Tovald's cave. Right over here. I'm going to go into sneak. Have the dagger and muffle prepared. Put up the muffle before I go in. And here we are in Tovald's cave. Now ideally, the muffle and my level 100 sneak will keep me from having to do too much combat in here. Granted, I'm missing some sneak perks. I have 5 perks that I can spend. So I'm actually going to put 2, I'm going to max out the stealth. I do not want to be detected in here. Actually, if your sneak is high enough, you can avoid an entire fight at the end. My frost troll is no match for Dragonbone dagger. Make sure that the enemies are dead before you trigger any traps. I have silent cast, so I can cast muffle whenever I need to, without worrying about anyone or anything hearing me. The frost trolls, of course, can see you at least, but there's only so many of them. There's coin purse and apothecary's satchel tucked away back here. There will be some. There will almost certainly be some loot here in Torvald's Cave that I miss. Just out of my desire to get through it quickly. So I do apologize for that ahead of time. I made a sound, but the frost troll did not detect me quickly enough. Yeah, there's actually a whole fight you can avoid at the end of Torvald's Cave if your sneak is high enough. It is also part Dwemer Ruin, so be prepared for that. Massive coin purse there. Still only 30. A chest with some Dwemer metal and other things inside. It was a trap. And Falmer come out afterwards. I told you there were Falmer here. Ah. I expect my one-handed to reach level 100 while I'm here. Because I'm mostly going to be fighting Falmer, and I plan to kill them with dagger strikes. Of course, there will be some Karis too. There always is. And if I see them before I get to their area, then I will drop an invisibility. Especially a cave for people. Let me check that other path that I did not go. I thought it looped around, but maybe it doesn't. Liberal use of muffle while I'm here. I heard some chittering. Oh, it did loop around. I just didn't see it back there. There are several Falmer in this room. And a dead hunter. My sneak skill is high, my one-handed skill is high. One wonders if that hunter wandered in here and was killed, or was killed and then dragged in here. Of course, neither is pleasant, but still interesting to think about. There's a chest here, some dwarven arrows, a tanning rack. I don't know what they're tanning, but there is a rack. There's some spiders down here. Of course, frostbite spiders are the least of our concerns. search the egg sack if I want to, but I don't really want to. Trying to get back up there. I'm having some trouble finding a spot where I can. Alright. Kill another Falmer. Said bird's nest in here. Plus a couple additional chicken eggs. Of course, as with any other Falmer infested area, there's no shortage of mushrooms. I picked up a lot of mushrooms today. I don't really need to worry about picking up too many while I'm here. My sneak skill is so high that even some of those holes that Falmer are supposed to pop out of, they won't. But not all of them. Some of them will come out no matter what. They just won't know where I am. And there will be plenty of warmongers and shadow masters coming up. Don't imagine that the level of Falmer I've been fighting so far are all I'm going to find here. Because that was just the first zone. Now we go to Tobald's Gap. Which is also not the last zone of this area. Now it gets very, very dark. At this point I wouldn't need very much invisibility, because nothing can see in this much darkness anyway. I will tell you, at least muffle. If you have at least muffle here, it will make your trek through much better. There's a skeever here, but even it didn't see me. There are a number of ways to go. I have been known to get completely lost and turned around in here. What did I just accidentally grab? There's an ultimate and vigorous ceiling that I did not mean to pick up. Another Falmer up here. This area back here was just treasure and things to harvest. Mushrooms and glowing mushrooms. The actual way forward is down this way. Follow the water. Make sure that my muffle stays filled up. There are other spiders, so watch out. They can detect you on sight. I saw Falmer in that hut, but no. Another one over here. It's a dead Karis. The only good kind of Karis, in my opinion, is one that is already dead and I do not have to fight. I know what they did in the lighthouse. I have no sympathy for them. Also plenty of car sigs to pick up if you want to. I'll get a few. Glowing mushrooms can also be used for fortified smithing, and I think at some point I'll want to really overcharge my weapons. I'm waiting for a particular point in this dungeon. I've not gotten there yet. But it's an area that looks like that one. Alright, so coming out here, there's more Falmer, and I see at least one Karis Hunter. Alive and kicking. I'm going to pop over here, open the gate, and then pop back behind here, and pop an invisibility. So that the cars can't detect me either. Take one, back here. Should I get one of the restoration perks for faster magicka regen? Or should I just focus on getting more magicka overall? There are in fact 2 hunters. At least 2. There's also a couple of egg sacs in this spot, so it's possible that another one will pop out. Alright. Let's take out the other hunter. I guess I'll pop those. Okay, so that section of hunters, of cars, at least is cleared out. I did not have to come back here. I chose to come back here. Take them on. The actual way forward is past this night prowler. Yeah, glowing mushrooms have several good effects. I know fortified smithing is one. Resist shock we can see is one. I believe also fortified destruction in terms of how much damage the spell does. Not fortified destruction as in reducing the cost. I think it actually increases destruction damage. I remember one of the pure mages I played, I had glowing mushroom and steel blue entaloma from the Khajiit growing in garden plots, and that allowed me to get a regular supply of potions to increase my destruction damage. Of course, I wasn't using the arcane accessory spells, so the increased damage was actually important. Especially against, there are quite a few enemies in the game that have some sort of magical resistance, like dragons or Dwemer, giants. I mean, there's one perk in the destruction skill tree that makes every enemy trivial, but assuming that you have enough to cast your spells indefinitely. I think I don't want to go back down there. That's an earlier part of the dungeon. I would be interested to see how Khajiit does in here. With the night vision. Khajiit or vampire. Or I could also pop out, what was it? Worm's Aquatic Escape. That does some invisibility and improved night vision. Maybe I'll give that a try in one of the dark areas. But I've actually found night vision in this game to sometimes make it actually harder to see instead of easier. Which means the 15 seconds of that would be a good way to test it. Rather than, you know, some of that lasts longer. We are going on now to Tovald's Crossing. This is the last area. Give me just a second. Another notification popped up. Can't see how long I've been streaming when there are notifications in the bottom right. There is a farmer on this bridge that you can't really see because of the water. Warmongers have to be prepared to hit twice because they've got, you know, heavy armor on them. Is there actually anything down here? Doesn't look like it. This waterfall is very strong. I cannot check behind it. It pushes me back. So there's a ghost here that pointed the opposite direction. Likely telling me to turn back. There's a tripwire right here. Oh goodness! Yes, there are ghosts that point me in backwards directions. They want me to go back. So follow the opposite direction of them, and you'll be moving forward. There's an expert chest, and this is the room I was looking for. If you are like me, and you love the books and lore of Skyrim and Tamriel, Ebony Bowl Petrifying. Lots of books here. You can find all of the biographies of Barenziah and the real Barenziah, and some skill books and other books. You're taking the stones of Barenziah to find the crown of Barenziah, so it should not be surprising to find books relating to Barenziah and the Dunmer here. Barenziah was a Dunmer queen. If none of the books I've read so far have mentioned that. Those are not the only ones. Worry not. Battle of Red Mountain relates to Dunmer culture as well. Here's the Real Barenziah Volume 2, A Short History of Morrowind, Real Barenziah Volume 4, First Old Revolt, which I've read, On the Great Collapse, Hope of the Brethren. I might get multiple copies of some of these. It's a gold necklace hanging there. I'm a little worried about enemies, but I'm going to pull out a torch. Real Barenziah Volume 5, which I would have missed without the torch. There's a potion down there if you want it. I feel like there's supposed to be more. Because I have Barenziah, the biography volume 1 and 2. I do have the real Barenziah, volumes 1, 2, 4, and 5. I think I have volume 3 of that and the first volume of the biography at home already. So I think we'll be able to get the full story of Barenziah, at least. Let me do one more once-over of this area. Yeah, I think I've gotten what I'm going to, so I'll put the torch back away. Place it with muffle. Now I should look up this way. This is not, I believe, the way to the crown, because this is not the direction I saw the ghost. Maybe it's just another treasure area. Well, that looks like a way forward, though. Another skeever. Ah, I found another ghost. This one has their arms open like they're welcoming me. Ruined trail block. Map we traded a glass dagger to get is a fake. We can't find the path marked over the mountains. Should have tried for the rift. Took shelter from the storm in the ruins. Stepped on a pressure plate and trapped us inside. Gildren said he's heard the dwarven roads that lead under the mountains. Have to try. This is the way to the crown, isn't it? More Falmer hopping out of the... Anyone know for sure? Should I check the other path? Like I said, I get lost in the air. Is this way to the crown, or is the crown in fact the other way? Oh, I've been detected. Fortunately, it's a couple regular level Falmers that detected me, not like a Shadow Master or something. There are so many branching paths, and I don't know which one to take. I'm pretty sure that's the way to the end. I seem to recall that room. So I'm going to check every other path before I go that way. So first off, there was a branch here, which I would have realized very quickly is not the way forward because it ends right there. The other path I did not check was back a ways. But I know that everything is dead, so it doesn't take me very long to backtrack a little bit. Was it here? Yes, this is where the ghost is pointing me back the other way. Alright. No, the crown is right in here. What's that other room? Maybe the way out? So I have found that if your sneak skill is high enough, you can go grab the crown freely. But if it's not, as soon as you grab the crown, you're going to be in trouble. You can see that there are... I already have that one, right? I don't want to pick up another book and end my... Sneaking. That's the crown right there. You can see that there's a lot of dead bodies around here. And these Dunmer ghosts. If they see you take the crown, they will attack you. But if you're undetected, then you can just take it and go. That's exactly what I will do. I take it and go. This is the quick way out. I do want to investigate that other room that I saw. The one that I thought was the end. Someone needs to turn down their bass. If you're shaking someone else's house when you drive down the street, you need to turn something down. Moving as fast as I can while still being in sneak. Not surprised the car's hunter popped out. There are no cars hunter popping out. Why would I be so down on this place? I will say that a lot of my traumatic memories of this location have a whole heck of a lot to do with having to do it without great sneak. Okay, now I have to fight. Oh my god! I was healing and just dying, and Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god!
Eternal slumber awaits. Soon you will know the call of I still sense your presence. There is no more life here.
Sorry, I freaked out a little there. I was not expecting to show back up in that room. Much less immediately detected by the ghosts. I don't like to be this streamer that freaks out and screams at things in the game. I like to try and keep it chill. Alright, let's try this area again. I know now that there are more cars than I thought there were in the room. So, keeping both invisibility and muffle up is going to be essential to my survival. I'll save periodically in this room. Kill the Chaos Hunter immediately. I'll wait right here for my magic to come back. I'll get all the way in here. Kill him. I do have a shield. I even have it, well, I don't have it favorited. I have a shield. I'm just bad at using it. I was mostly focused on trying to restore the health I was using with closed wounds. I just wasn't fast enough. The good news is that Palmer archers are not going to hurt you too much. The Palmer bow is pretty good. I want the warmonger dead. I'm not too worried about one other guy. Especially as he has not actually detected me as of yet. Nor will he. Unless he walks into me. I'll just chill until his until I'm completely hidden and his blizzard effect goes away. Alright. We got a sound, which means that should be everyone taken care of. Where does this lead? Towards the way out, I believe. There's Moonstone here. Why don't I go ahead and grab that? It wouldn't be the Torvald's cave I remember if I didn't die. Yes, this leads back this way to the very very strong waterfall that I could not avoid. The one that relentlessly pushed me back. But this upper path leads back to the original section of Tovald's cave. Not one that's a little further on. Let's take some eggs. Not all of them, but some. And there's a pull chain here. So we can come straight through this way from the beginning. We are now back in the very first room of the cave. So I got some books, but most importantly, I recovered the crown. So now let's return to the Thieves Guild and complete that quest, and then I will head home with my books. And I said I was going to read the Saints and Seducers ones.
You want to talk to me?
But maybe I should save that, since I haven't actually started Saints and Seducers yet. I haven't even read Rassad's notes. I think I'll read either the real Barenziah or the biography of Barenziah. One of the two.
Take a good look around you. Have you ever seen the guild in such a prosperous state? With Mercer Frey gone and our influence present in all of Skyrim's cities, the guild's accumulating wealth faster than we can spend it. I couldn't be more proud to be part of the Thieves Guild, or of its new guildmaster.
Let's see. The real Barenziah is 5 volumes.
It's as if the merchandise and coin is simply falling from the sky. Vex and Delvin are having to turn clients away at this point. It's almost impossible to keep up. Don't forget to check your tribute chest once in a while. As guildmaster, you're getting a significant cut of the spoils.
The biography of Queen Barenziah is a series of books as well. Has 3 volumes.
Open and walk with the shadows.
In Daggerfall, the real Barenziah was 10 volumes.
Our guildmaster graces me with a visit. What can I do for you?
I found the crown of Barenziah.
I knew you had it in you. After all, finding the stones was no easy feat. Well, I'm not one to welch on a deal, so here's your reward. Hope you put it to good use. I know I have.
And we get Prowler's Prophet and the crown and stones.
These jobs aren't gonna
removed. So Prowler's Prophet. Anywhere gems might be found, members of the Thieves Guild always seem to find a few more. If there's ever been a container you've seen and you were a little bit maybe disappointed in what was in that container, basically every container in the game from this point forward is going to have some gems in it. So all those empty urns we find, don't even worry about it. You're going to find so many gems from this point forward. And we'll start seeing that when I explore dungeons in the next stream. For now, it's time to return to Whiterun. Any opinion whether I should do the real Barenziah or the biography? Assuming I can find either Volume 3 of the real Barenziah or Volume 1 of the biography in my house. I mean, I have tons of books in here that I can read, but I'm going to focus on the Barenziah volumes right now. But I do have, like, I read the Ruined Trail book. while I was in there. Let's just go down and see if I have. I have Volume 1 of Biography. Do I have Volume 3 of The Real Barenziah? Actually, since I'm going to read them both, not necessarily today, but read them both. Let's take all copies of either one. And I do have The Real Barenziah Volume 3. So either one is, I have all the books. It's not like I'll
I am your sword and your
read one and not be able to read the other. Of course, I can always do a... Hey! The barrel finally respawned. That's nice. I put my extra spell tomes in there.
You're someone who can get things done. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More
Just
inside.
put some stuff away. While we're trying to decide which set of books to be read. Sure, I have other books to read too, but for tonight we're narrowing it down to Biography of Barenziah and The Real Barenziah. Weapon wield or armor potions are still ones I've made. It's the books that I really need to look through and figure out what of what I picked up I've already read and or
I am
already
your
have.
sword and your shield.
I'll do that after stream. Okay, so let's sit down by the fire, and I'll just have it flip. Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Heads.
Biography of Barenziah is first alphabetically, so heads it is. Let us read the Biography of Barenziah to end off the stream. If you showed up at any point, thank you for coming. Whether you chatted or lurked, I appreciate you all the same. If you are watching the archive on YouTube, thank you for checking it out. I hope however your day is progressing, it is going well. And let's now read Biography of Barenziah by Stern Gamboj, Imperial Scribe. Late in the Second Era, a girl child, Barenziah, was born to the rulers of the Kingdom of Bornhold in what is now the Imperial Province of Morrowind. She was reared in all the luxury and security befitting a royal, dark elven child until she reached 5 years of age. At that time, His Excellency Tiber Septim I, the first Emperor of Tamriel, demanded that the decadent rulers of Morrowind yield to him and institute imperial reforms. Trusting to their vaunted magic, the Dark Elves impudently refused until Tiber Septim's army was on the borders. An armistice was hastily signed by the now eager Dunmer, but not before there were several battles, one of which laid waste to Mournhold, now called Amalexia. Little Princess Barenziah and her nurse were found among the wreckage. Their Imperial General Symmachus, himself a Dark Elf, suggested to Tiber Septim that the child might someday be valuable, and she was therefore placed with a loyal supporter who had recently retired from the Imperial Army. Sven Advinsson had been granted the title of Count upon his retirement. His fiefdom, Darkmoor, was a small town in central Skyrim. Count Sven and his wife reared the princess as their own daughter, seeing to it that she was educated appropriately and, more importantly, that the imperial virtues of obedience, discretion, loyalty, and piety were instilled in the child. In short, she was made fit to take her place as a member of the new ruling class of Morrowind. The girl Barenziah grew in beauty, grace, and intelligence. She was sweet-tempered, a joy to her adoptive parents and their 5 young sons, who loved her as their elder sister. Other than her appearance, she differed from young girls of her class only in that she had a strong empathy for the woods and fields, and was wont to escape her household duties to wander there at times. Barenziah was happy and content until her 16th year, when a wicked orphan stable boy, whom she had befriended out of pity, told her he had overheard a conspiracy between her guardian, Count Sven, and a Redguard visitor to sell her as a concubine in Rahad, as no Nord or Breton would marry her on account of her black skin, and no dark elf would have her because of her foreign upbringing. "Whatever shall I do?" the poor girl said, weeping and trembling, for she had been brought up in innocence and trust, and it never occurred to her that her friend the stable boy would lie to her. The wicked boy, who was called Straw, said that she must run away if she valued her virtue, but that he would come with her as her protector. Sorrowfully, Barenziah agreed to this plan, and that very night she disguised herself as a boy, and the pair escaped to the nearby city of Whiterun. After a few days there, they managed to get jobs as guards for a disreputable merchant caravan. The caravan was heading east by side roads in a mendacious attempt to elude the lawful tolls charged on the imperial highways. Thus the pair eluded pursuit until they reached the city of Riften, where they ceased their travels for a time. They felt safe in Riften, close as it was to the Morrowind border, so that dark elves were enough of a common sight. The first volume of this series told the story of Barenziah's origin, heiress to the throne of Mournhold until her father rebelled against His Excellency Tiber Septim I, and brought ruin to the province of Morrowind, thanks largely to the benevolence of the Emperor. The child Barenziah was not destroyed with her parents, but reared by Count Sven of Darkmoor, a loyal imperial trustee. She grew up into a beautiful and pious child, trustful of her guardian's care. This trust, however, was exploited by a wicked orphan stable boy at Count Sven's estate, who with lies and fabrications tricked her into fleeing Darkmoor with him when she turned 16. After many adventures on the road, they settled in Riften, a Skyrim city near the Morrowind borders. The stable boy, Straw, was not altogether evil. He loved Barenziah in his own selfish fashion, and deception was the only way he could think of that would cement possession of her. She, of course, felt only friendship toward him, but he was hopeful that she would gradually change her mind. He wanted to buy a small farm and settle down into a comfortable marriage, but at the time his earnings were barely enough to feed and shelter them. After only a short time in Riften, Straw fell in with a bold, villainous Khajiit thief named Theris, who proposed that they rob the Imperial Commandant's house in the central part of the city. Theris said that he had a client, a traitor to the Empire, who would pay well for any information they could gather there. Barenziah happened to overhear this plan and was appalled. She stole away from their rooms and walked the streets of Riften in desperation, torn between her loyalty to the Empire and her love for her friends. In the end, loyalty to the Empire prevailed over personal friendship, and she approached the Commandant's house, revealed her true identity, and warned him of her friend's plan. The Commandant listened to her tale, praised her courage, and assured her that no harm would come to her. He was none other than General Symmachus, who had been scouring the countryside in search of her since her disappearance, and had just arrived in Riften, hot in pursuit. He took her into his custody, and informed her that, far from being sent away to be sold, she was to be reinstated as the Queen of Mournhold as soon as she turned 18. Until that time, she was to live with the Septim family in the newly built imperial city, where she would learn something of government and be presented at the imperial court. At the imperial city, Barenziah befriended the Emperor Tiber Septim during the middle years of his reign. Tiber's children, particularly his eldest son and heir Pelagius, came to love her as a sister. The ballads of the day praised her beauty, chastity, wit, and learning. On her 18th birthday, the entire imperial city turned out to watch her farewell procession preliminary to her return to her native land. Sorrowful as they were at her departure, all knew that she was ready for her glorious destiny as sovereign of the kingdom of Mournhold. In the second volume of this series, it was told how Barenziah was kindly welcomed to the newly constructed imperial city by the Emperor Tiber Septim and his family, who treated her like a long-lost daughter during her almost 1-year stay. After several happy months there learning her duties as vassal queen under the Empire, the Imperial General Symmachus escorted her to Mournhold, where she took up her duties as queen of her people under his wise guidance. Gradually they came to love one another and were married and crowned in a splendid ceremony at which the Emperor himself officiated. After several hundred years of marriage, a son, Helseth, was born to the royal couple amid celebration and joyous prayer. Although it was not publicly known at the time, it was shortly before this blessed event that the Staff of Chaos had been stolen from its hiding place deep in the Mournhold mines by a clever, enigmatic bard known only as the Nightingale. 8 years after Helseth's birth, Barenziah bore a daughter, Morgaya, named after Symmachus' mother, and the royal couple's joy seemed complete. Alas, shortly after that, relations with the Empire mysteriously deteriorated, leading to much civil unrest in Mournhold. After fruitless investigations and attempts at reconciliation, in despair Barenziah took her young children and traveled to the imperial city herself to seek the ear of then Uriel Septim VII. Symmachus remained in Mournhold to deal with the grumbling peasants and annoyed nobility, and did what he could to stave off an impending insurrection. During her audience with the Emperor, Barenziah, through her magical arts, came to realize to her horror and dismay that the so-called Emperor was an impostor, none other than the bard Nightingale who had stolen the Staff of Chaos. Exercising great self-control, she concealed this realization from him. That evening, news came that Symmachus had fallen in battle with the revolting peasants of Mournhold, and that the kingdom had been taken over by the rebels. Barenziah, at this point, did not know where to seek help, or from whom. The gods, that fateful night, were evidently looking out for her, as if in redress of her loss. King Eadwire of High Rock, an old friend of Uriel Septim and Symmachus, came by on a social call. He comforted her, pledged his friendship, and furthermore, confirmed her suspicions that the Emperor was indeed a fraud, and none other than Jagger Tharn, the Imperial Battle Mage, and one of the Nightingale's many alter egos. Tharn had supposedly retired in seclusion from public work, and installed his assistant, Rhea Silmain, in his stead. The hapless assistant was later put to death under mysterious circumstances. Supposedly a plot implicating her had been uncovered, and she had been summarily executed. However, her ghost had appeared to Eadwire in a dream, and revealed to him that the true Emperor had been kidnapped by Tharn and imprisoned in an alternate dimension. Tharn had then used the Staff of Chaos to kill her when she attempted to warn the Elder Council of his nefarious plot. Together, Eadwire and Barenziah plotted to gain the false Emperor's confidence. Meanwhile, another friend of Rhea's, known only as the Champion, who apparently possessed great, albeit then untapped, potential, was incarcerated at the Imperial dungeons. However, she had access to his dreams, and she told him to bide his time until she could devise a plan that would effect his escape. Then he could begin on his mission to unmask the impostor. Barenziah continued to charm and eventually befriended the ersatz Emperor. By contriving to read his secret diary, she learned that he had broken the Staff of Chaos into 8 pieces and hidden them in far-flung locations scattered across Tamriel. She managed to obtain a copy of the key to Rhea's friend's cell and bribed a guard to leave it there as if by accident. Their champion, whose name was unknown even to Barenziah and Eadwire, made his escape through a shift gate Rhea had opened in an obscure corner of the Imperial dungeons using her already failing powers. The champion was free at last, and almost immediately went to work. It took Barenziah several more months to learn the hiding places of all 8 staff pieces, through snatches of overheard conversation and rare glances at Tharn's diary. Once she had the vital information, however, which she communicated to Rhea forthwith, who in turn passed it on to the champion, she and Eadwire lost no time. They fled to Wayrest, his ancestral kingdom in the province of High Rock, where they managed to fend off the sporadic efforts of Tharn's henchmen to haul them back to the Imperial City, or at the very least obtain revenge. Tharn, whatever else might be said of him, was no one's fool, save perhaps Barenziah's, and he concentrated most of his efforts toward tracking down and destroying the champion. As all now know, the courageous, indefatigable, and forever nameless champion was successful in reuniting the 8 sundered pieces of the Staff of Chaos.
With it, he destroyed Thrawn and rescued the true Emperor, Uriel Septim VII. Following what has come to be known as the Restoration, a grand state memorial service was held for Symmachus at the Imperial City, befitting the man who had served the Septim dynasty for so long and so well. Barenziah and good King Eadwire had come to care deeply for one another during their trials and adventures, and were married in the same year shortly after their flight from the Imperial City. Her 2 children from her previous marriage with Symmachus remained with her, and a regent was appointed to rule Mournhold in her absence. Up to the present time, Queen Barenziah has been in Wayrest with Prince Helseth and Princess Morgaya. She plans to return to Mournhold after Eadwire's death. Since he was already elderly when they wed, she knows that that event, alas, could not be far off, as the elves reckon time. Until then, she shares in the government of her kingdom of Wayrest with her husband, and seems glad and content with her quiet and happily unremarkable life.